it's gonna be a coin flip today as to whether we're playing the English dub or the Japanese dub. I had both of them. Couldn't really decide which one I wanted to play, so I guess I'm gonna get a little coin or something. Hold on, is that? I don't have my fucking chat on here. Hold on. There we go. Okay, cool. Let me grab a coin. All of my coins I forgot are stashed in my kitchen, where my little Mazinger Chogokin figure holds all of them. But let's see, heads we do English, tails we do Japanese. Holy shit, I'm so fucking loud. We're doing English. We're doing English today, which is what I originally played the game under. I hope I clicked the right one. They're both listed as drakengard under my emulator. I'm sorry, my real PlayStation 2, I don't remember the fucking...
Square Enix.
Yeah, this is the English one, cool. This is Drakengard 1. I fucking hate this game so much. But because of that, I also kind of love it a lot. This game is fucking cinema. I love how just... every now and then, like, you just come across something that was just made with absolutely zero fucks for, like, what would sell or what would... Well, I mean... I'll get to that in a bit. When you guard the dragons, that's gonna happen pretty soon. Fuck this cutscene, this isn't the one I wanted to watch. That one's kind of lame. But the one coming up is even cooler. You have to, like, sit on the main menu for a while. This is Drakengard. I think it was called Dragon Dragoon overseas in, you know, not in, America. Dude, this fucking intro always trips me up, man. I'm gonna let this play once because it's so fucking cool. If I remember, this was Yoko Taro's first, like, published video game. So this is the same crazy fucker who did Nier Gestalt's Replicant and Automata. The fucking joke ending of this game is the canon, like, start, to the Nier, like, series. Sorry, let me get my mouse off this screen like a fucking old man. Also, the soundtrack in this game is complete penis music, but I love it. Unironically. I've never played Drakengard. The only thing I've heard from it is that it's horrible and I shouldn't play it. This is what I tell everyone. Drakengard is a fucking miserable piece of shit that'll make you feel miserable and like a piece of shit. But it's an incredible experience that you should never put yourself through. I don't know, it's... How do I describe, like, the appeal of this game? Sometimes some very sick and disturbed people, some very hold on, let me gather my fucking thoughts for a second, because I can't believe this shit's coming out of my mouth.
I truly love Furia with my innermost soul.
The goddess will die.
Give me a second, I had to take a sip of my coffee. Some people pay other people to kick them really hard in the balls. And that's kind of what this game is like. I can't really finish that thought. But yeah, that's kind of what it's like. Every single time somebody asks me, or well,
It is an ancient time, and dragons.
I just say this game's fucking terrible, and it's incredible for that, and you should never play it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you should never put yourself through.
Of a goddess who protects the harmony of the world. In only a short time, the Empire has become powerful beyond reckoning, and now It turns to attack the castle where the Union safeguards the goddess. The world teeters on the brink of chaos. Its fate now lies in the hands of one man.
I 100% of this game many years ago, and I remember just being so fucking angry at this game. It made me so angry, but at the same time I was just so fascinated by it. I couldn't put the whole thing down. I couldn't put it down. And before I knew it, I completed everything. That's really all I could say, like, right now. This game pisses me off. The flight sections are kind of cool, but this game pisses me off. You'll see why in a second, because, like, they made, like, a flying dragon game, right? And it's really cool. And then just last minute, I think Yoko Taro's just kind of like, hey, that Dynasty Warriors game is selling pretty well. We should make that. And then everybody else on the staff is like, what? What the fuck? Dude, this game's almost done, man. Let's just release it. I was like, no. We're gonna make fucked up evil Dynasty Warriors. I don't know how much I want to say about the game's story. I think I will just have to let it play out, because there's also no way I'm going to reasonably explain anything that happens in this too. Just wait till you see the gameplay. You'll be really convinced that you should not play this game. The protagonist is really cool, though. I really like Kaim. He does not give a fuck about anything. He's literally like the biggest piece of shit you could ever imagine. Can't believe Redbird Blues flag. Didn't they just give TF2 its summer update or something? Oh, wait till you hear this music. This is incredible. You're gonna love the music to this game. I hope you like this, because you're gonna hear this for like the next 15 to 20 minutes. So anyways, this is how the game kind of plays. You hit a button and then you hit people again. And you have to fucking rig up these stupid ass combos or whatever to like actually do stuff. And the only reason... Oh, whatever. For whatever reason, jump attacks are, like, really fucking good in this game. And there's also, like, a really unnecessarily wide variety of weapons in this. Also, the camera controls like dog shit, as you can see here. There's only, like, adjusting it through little movements like that. And it's really easy to get your shit kicked in if you don't know what you're doing, I guess. And if that happens, you just have to restart the whole mission, and some of these get really fucking long. Holy shit, calm down. I'm out of my groove right now. I played this game, like a month ago at a convention, because I was like, I had a friend of mine who brought his, like, modded PS2, which we mostly played Kamen Rider Kabuto on, which is a really fucking awesome game, but then I noticed he had Drakengard on there. I was like, dude, have you ever played that game? I fucking hate that game. I'm gonna play it right now. It's literally just fucking constant, like... Did it launch early during the PS2's lifetime? This game came out 2 years after Devil May Cry 1. Let that sink in for a minute. This game came out 2 years after Devil May Cry 1. Hold on. Drakengard 1 came out 2003. Oh my god, it came out on 9/11. Holy fuck. I guess it's only fitting. This looks like it controls like shit. Just you wait. Just you wait. Okay, so DMC 1 came out October 17th, 2001. And then this came out September 11th, 2003. This game has 2 sequels. Drakengard 2, which was not directed by Yoko Taro, and it's kind of... it just kind of exists. And then there's Drakengard 3, which features one of the few protagonists to... one of the few female protagonists to canonically peg a male character. Which I think is really incredible. And shows Yoko Taro's skill as a director. Also, for whatever reason, jump attacks are just really fucking good because they just stagger everybody, so like half the time you're just doing like... There's no heavy attacks in this game, it's more just like combo finishers, so whenever you see that little glow there, you just mash square to do your normal attack, and then when you glow like that, you can hit triangle to do a little special attack. Or if you're not, like, glowing like that, then you can just hit it to do your little magic attack, which can be okay, or kind of really shit. And other weapons have better attacks, obviously. But for the most part, you're just kind of spamming the same move over and over and over again. To really nail in how fucking Turns out the buildings were the second worst thing that dropped on that day. President Bush, Drakengard dropped on the PS2.
Lord Inuan is with the goddess.
Okay, but like, this music's penis, and it gets kind of penis later too, but there's also, like, I am unironically a big fan of the soundtrack of this game because it's really experimental and weird. And, like, the way they produce all of it, it feels like they got, somebody who was like, okay, make the weirdest fucking music ever, and you're only allowed to use, like, classical music, like, samples. It's really cool, especially being the fuck-ass orchestra kid. I get to recognize a few pieces and go like, wow, that's really cool, and there is a very unique atmosphere to the game that comes from that. It's just, everything else makes you want to kill yourself. I know. Wait, hold on, I forgot, do these guys regenerate health if you leave and come back? Because there's some, like, really bulky enemies in this game. Yeah, you'll see none of them have any fucking chill either. There's no, like, unlike a lot of, skillfully made games with melee combat, where, like, okay, 2 enemies can attack you max at, like, one moment, they just kinda all go whenever they feel like it. And there's some bulky fucking enemies in this game. It's not just, like, little grunt guys like this. There's some weird shit in this game later. And so a lot of the times you're just kinda running around going like, oh hey, let me spam my little fireball. Why is it so hard for people to design a Warriors game where you do anything other than walk straight into a crowd and spam the 3 moves over and over again? I think this game is very revolutionary in the fact that it streamlines that into just spamming one move over and over again, and it's this one. Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. Boring. Also, I should mention, like, the dodge mechanic, like, if I hit L here, like, left bumper, it automatically locks on to, like, the nearest enemy, and then dodges relative to that position. OMG, it has a dodge roll, a horrible camera system, and R1 spam. This is Dark Souls. This is. Oh my fuck. You'll notice, yeah, there's like no reasonable fucking cooldown for these guys, so it's like you kind of have to, you know, cheese your way through most of these fights, otherwise you're not making it out alive. Cause the AI in this game is fucking brutal sometimes. Holy shit. Nothing about this game feels, like, fair or, play-tested. It serves to just make you angry. And again, so just kind of like I said earlier, buying this game must have felt like hiring somebody to kick you in the balls over and over again. Very revolutionary for its time. Okay, cool. What do I get? Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like a lot of... Like, I have not played any of the Warriors games before, but like, I don't necessarily have much of a desire to. Also, you get graded on how much health you fucking have. And it's kind of ridiculous. There are like secret weapons that have like certain conditions in each of the stages and stuff. Yeah, where you get these like weapons, and for whatever reason, I guess Yoko Taro just really likes the idea of forcing you to collect every fucking weapon ever. Also, like, I really like the mission select song here. It's really cool. This game, something that I really do like about it is that the plot seems very generic fantasy at the start, but it very quickly turns into just a fucking fever dream. They should make a Warriors game where I have to play that horse racing gacha video game on the mobile phone every 30 minutes. Hold on, let me make Zoc a little smaller, hold on. Let me move him away from the subtitles.
Tell me, do you still want to live, dragon?
Also, the voice acting ranges from, like, really
No other way.
whatever to just kind of decent.
Worthy or not, I wish to
This game
live.
is so bad it gave the protagonist PTSD, but unironically,
I shall
he...
not die.
Spoiler alert, but...
Your answer.
Well, spoiler alert for a game that you will absolutely never play, because, like, the odds of you playing Drakengard 1 are, like, slim. The odds of you playing Drakengard 2, like, even as a Drakengard fan, is almost nothing. And I did play that game, and I remember, like, absolutely nothing about it. There's some cool songs in there, but, I mean, that's about it. Where? Oh, fuck.
You interrupt us. Go back to hell, hyenas.
See, like... Hold on. Yes, I know how to choose my weapon. Something I really don't like is that there's not like a little fucking weapon quick switch thing. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, something about this jumping attack. The reason why it's so good is because it's like... It has to be quick enough to last a single jump, and sometimes that's faster than, like, you know, a single one of these. You'll notice how I'm not really looking at the enemies on my screen. Because I don't have a way to. Because, like, the funniest thing about the camera in this game is that, again, it's controlled entirely by your movement. If I use the right stick, it just does that. Yeah, so, like, I'm holding right. And I'm holding left here. If that makes sense. Give me that. What is this? Because, like, whenever I want to switch things, I gotta, like, open the menu again, like that. Holy fuck, this does, like, no damage. Sorry, I gotta... There we go. Holy shit. Just you wait till we start seeing, like, the armored, like, enemies and shit. Those guys are irritating. But yeah, no, it's like this game does give the protagonist some fucking trauma, and he does show up in the second game as a boss. If I remember correctly, it's like pretty much the only challenge in the game too, because the second one is like very generous. Kind of. You'll see him in a bit, like after I finish this little segment here. I think we should force every Dark Souls fan to play this game at least once before they're allowed to talk about the quality of a third-person melee video game. Fuck, hold on. That was kind of a cool one. I feel like I can still kind of enjoy myself a little bit right now because I'm like, oh hey look, this is that game I played a long time ago, right? I still have that nostalgia factor kind of like clouding my judgment. But I know for a fact that in 4 hours I'm gonna be a fucking like lunatic. But that's kind of also part of the experience, I suppose. This game did make... this game has a fucking time limit, I forgot. How could I forget? How could I forget? Holy shit, get fucking juggled, dude. Oh my god. Alright, cool. The depth is complete. Oh yeah, the Berserk, oh my god, I forgot about the Berserk Warriors game. Didn't like Koei Tecmo do that one? Which, I'm pretty sure are the Dynasty Warrior guys, right?
You live so that you may kill, like all others.
LARP. We done. Can I ride the dragon now? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I was definitely not in the healthiest of places when I first played this game because, like... Yeah! That Elden Ring video game could learn a thing or two. I think Koei Tecmo made that one. That's their sin. I remember, like, God, yeah, like, I had a friend of mine who was, like, a big fan of Berserk who bought that game. He streamed a little bit of that to me. It did not look interesting at all. Like, how do you make the Eclipse, like, kind of, like... I remember that looking kind of underwhelming. What's wrong, Souls fan? Afraid you might have a little fun.
Alive, you're blessed by the devil's luck. A pact with you.
Unironically, the PS2 Berserk game is kind of what solved that. There's a lot of weight in that game, and it's really cool. That game's also a bit of a mess, like, in some areas, but, like... the PS2 Berserk game is pretty fucking sick. A lot of that one's, like, Golden Age arc, I think. Let's see, what was that one? Berserk PS2. Yeah. Oh, no, that one was, what was that fucking sound? Yeah, no, it's, God damn it, how many Berserk video games were there? Yeah, no, it was, Millennium Falcon. Yeah, that one. That one's really cool. My stupid fucking roommate is, like, screaming again. It's really annoying. A free expedition, I believe, is just killing people out in the open on these stages or whatever. It's definitely not worth your time. I only get 6 plus 6 max HP? Yeah, dude. This shit got leveling up.
Your answer.
A pact or death. We are united by our need to
Life or death for the dragon.
yes.
Have you guys seen that one image where it's like somebody's got like a shotgun to their head and like one person's like, no, don't, no, one person's like, do it, life is life slop, and the other guy is like, no, don't do it, life is life gem. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. When the balls are touching. He turned white. Wait, no, the blood was just washed out. Never mind. Yeah, I get the little dragon. Well, there's shit parts of the dragon and good parts of the dragon. The good ones in the air and the bad ones, like, controlled on the ground. Okay, I think it's one of the air missions. This is where the game kind of gets pretty cool, in my opinion. It's like the scene from Kinniku Man.
We shall fight on the ground. You take to the sky.
Okay, hold on. This is actually what the music sounds like. The emulator is not broken.
No human mortal is a match for my crimson wings. Fools.
Is that really a Kinniku Man reference? Like the fucking orb thing? I've still not properly given myself time to get into Kinniku Man, and that is a regret. That is something I regret to say. Scratch CD-ROM, yeah, tilted the cartridge.
Assistant insects.
I don't know, I feel like if I picked this game up, like, when I was a kid or something, like, super young, I probably would have thought this game was broken or whatever. And if I was, like, a parent during the time, I probably would have thought, like, Satan made this shit. This is your one chance to hear music proper in this whole mission. Is that gonna do it? No, I need one more. Wait, what? What am I doing with this? Oh, okay. I forgot how that works. I kind of forgot how the dragon controls. Please forgive me. Holy Christ. I don't remember if there's a way to, like, heal up here. I can't lie. I know I can use my little magic stuff, but I've... The sound, yes.
Well, human, do you enjoy flying?
Yeah. There we go. That was kind of short.
Pitied.
I don't know if it was like that in the original game. Like, it's been so goddamn long since I've played anything on PS2 hardware. But also, like, whenever I played games on a console, I never did so with, like, headphones. It was always on, like, a shitty little TV speaker.
I can smell them. There are still
Wait, is this, no, this is not, oh, there we go, yeah. Oh my god. There's some of these missions, where, like, there's time-gated requirements. It's what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, the emulator. Okay, hold on, can I do the thing? Oh no, never mind, I don't have enough. Alright, hold on, let me turn around. I wanna know how Yoko Taro pitches his games to studios and publishers, probably with a gun. Sick. I think if you don't know how to do sound design or something, you should just fucking bass boost the shit out of something. It's really funny. But also, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure kind of pulls that off sometimes. Like, they're able to do that. I forgot for some reason, like, the non-targeted shots deal more damage. So if you're able to just hit those, then cool. Yeah, no, they unironically do that, and it's kind of cool. Oh! Oh. I don't know, like, I feel like it was probably really promising to, but then again, like, Squenix was just, they did sample the bro sound effect for Fire Force, and that's kind of awesome. I feel like in the PS2 era, like, especially this time, Squenix was just doing whatever the fuck. Like, I don't think they cared about, like, yo, this seems like it would work with our, like, focus groups or whatever. It was just like, alright, hand the next fucking crazy person the give them the mic. They'll cook, I swear. Yeah! Keep being loud, keep making noise. But then again, I don't know what he was doing before, like, directing his first video game. Maybe somebody owed him a favor, and, you know, he's like, alright, it's my turn to make the video game now. It paid off, ultimately. I do think it is kind of funny, though, how, like, Drakengard 3 came out after Nier, like, the original release of it. So, like, there's a lot of people who are just expecting something like that, and it's just like, well, Drakengard 3 is what you get. I think it's a pretty cool game, but, you know, it's definitely got a lot of problems.
Lord Guide, Empire soldiers have appeared around the castle. Please return at once.
They're swimming in so much money thanks to Final Fantasy 7 to 10, so they're just funding random shit out of boredom. They had their own, like, they actually just had their own economic bubble, like, within the company, but Square does, like, do some pretty interesting shit. Like, whenever they have, like, just a shit ton of money. It's like, oh well, fund it, yeah. I don't know, like, for a few years, I was worried that we were just gonna have, like, Final Fantasy VII just become its own franchise. Because every fucking year it just seems like, okay, we're doing, like, Final Fantasy VII, we're doing Final Fantasy VII Part 2, they're doing the Attack on Titan finale thing.
Now go!
That is a cool, like, little transition. You know, isn't that cool? I'm really fishing for nice things to say about this game.
What do they want?
You could just summon this fucker, like, mid-gameplay, too, and then just do whatever the fuck. I mean, there's parts of other maps that are inaccessible to the dragon later. But, like, you can just do this for a decent part of the game. And you should. I don't have a problem, per se, with reboots. But, like, because, I mean, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, I did not think anyone was expecting it to be the exact same. But yeah, it's just kind of, like, I do like seeing new things. I like seeing new things. I prefer to see new things over more of the same. Which, I mean, I understand is a pretty, like, lukewarm take these days, I feel. It's not anything groundbreaking. Is using Dragon Breath against ground foot soldiers a war crime? Just wait till you see the other shit that happens later in this game. It'll shock you. To say the least. Yeah! There's so many missions in this game where it's just like, kill 10 billion people. Alright, do the thing. I mean, who's there to write the treaties, though? Like, the treatises. It doesn't matter if they're dead. Well, I guess I can use this opportunity to start talking about my day or whatever. I went to the mall with a friend to get like a little plush from like an anime hobby store. Because I had a friend scout the area out. Fuck, god damn it. God damn it, they're forcing me to play drakengard. My dragon, come to me. Fuck. I was at a hobby shop trying to get my friend a plush because, he had his stolen at the last convention we went to. And so I wanted to get him a new one because I kind of owed him for something anyways. And I did get one, but, like, as I was walking out, one of my friends and I saw these two women leaving a Uniqlo, and they just had a bunch of clothes like stuffed in their like shirt, and it was not subtle. Like, it was the least subtle. It was the least subtle like shoplifting I had seen in a while, and it's like you can't do that in this kind of mall. This isn't like one of those dead American malls. This is the kind of, like, bougie mall where they're gonna fucking call, like, ninjas to kill you or something when you leave the parking lot. It's like, yeah, sure, the store staff aren't gonna stop you, but, like, somebody else will. You're gonna be on a fucking list. But outside of that, I went to maybe, like, 45 minutes of a little idol event that was going on, a little off downtown. That was pretty cool. There was a lot of, cause like what the friend I was with is pretty active in like, what do you call it? like Wodage and like call and mix kind of stuff, which I am not the most familiar with. But it is a pretty cool thing to see. Shut up, I'm talking.
Show them the strength of the Union.
Be quiet, that's not important right now.
Lord Kaim, the Empire's reinforcements have arrived.
Whatever. I got the big dragon now. I got the dragon. I don't really know too much about Final Fantasy or its remake, in all fairness, so I can't really confidently speak on like where I stand with it or the quality of it, but you know. I mean, I guess, yeah, just being fatigued by that is a very valid thing, but, you know, I just have not played it. I probably won't be getting around to that anytime soon either, like, because I personally have not played Final Fantasy. Much of that, because, like,
Lord Kaim, please answer.
the most I played was a little bit of Final Fantasy X. A little bit of Final Fantasy X, and then I played a little bit of, is 13 the one with lightning? I played a little bit of that game, and it kind of ticked me off, because, like, most of it felt like a fucking hallway. Who is this over here? Who is that? What the fuck? Hold on. I need to get health really quick. Fuck. When you're low on health in this game, like, it's genuinely one of the most stressful things in the world, because if I die, I gotta start, like, this whole mission over. And the way health drops is just kind of random after you get, like, a little combo here, and it's... You need to kill something. Oh, there we go. They only reward you with little breadcrumbs. I remember playing a little bit of 13, and then I was just like, wait, there's like a whole damn series to play of just 13. And I kind of am not super invested in this game, so I didn't really play it that much. It didn't really intrigue me. I would like to give a Final Fantasy game, like, a good playthrough. I just never found the one that clicked with me yet, mostly because I didn't really explore much of that. Instead, I was playing bullshit like this. There we go. Can I go visit that guy there? I want to go see what's up over there. Oh my god. How do I get there? Fuck. No, I gotta go back here. Come on. Final Fantasy VI is the best entry point? Is it? I would like to play one. It's just, I guess, the big thing is, like, super long commitment games and stuff like that. What's over here? Who is that? Who are you? You cannot mount the dragon? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. Let's go. Who is over here? There is one enemy. Hold on. Hold on. I saw a chest too. For like the proper ending or whatever, you need to get all the like weapons and stuff, so like you're gonna see me do a lot of stupid shit like this. This shit is timed? Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. God, do I even have enough to, like... I might. This might be the method. I don't have enough. Can I literally deal enough damage to, like, deal with this, though? That's the question. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay, dude. Do I just not get to fight you again? This is just Dark Souls 3, I'm telling you. This is the most important video game ever, and we should start gaslighting people into playing it. I kind of, like, when it comes to JRPGs, though, like, ones that people consider classics, I kind of want to, like, check out Dragon Quest a little more. I don't know, it's just kind of interested me a little bit. A little bit more. Gaming! I love video games. Could my goat really be stretching the game to widescreen? Hold on. Hold on. Man. You're right. There we go. Are you happy now? Oh, I can make the little Zoc bigger now, and I can put him in the corner again. Hold on, let me move the Zoc. Thank you for getting... Yeah, this is... Now the game is incredible. Now this is one of the greatest, most important video games ever. I need to make an 8-hour video essay on this video game so, like, I could just start gaslighting half the internet into believing that it's, like, a secret hit. And so I can watch a bunch of internet people pick this game up and, like, treat it, like, try to force themselves to, like, bear and grin with the internet consensus. And they'll be like, yeah, man, this is, wow, this is really ahead of its time. 2003? Man, this is really... This is really one of the most important video games next to Mario and Mario 2. That would be a really good bit. Like, next time I stream this game, I'm just gonna pretend like it's actually the best thing ever. And you guys are just gonna have to play along. We have to get Squidix to remove the game from ROM sites and pretend it's lost media, then people... the darkest video game ever that Square Enix does not want you to play. I told myself I wouldn't drink this stream because I really need to be experiencing the full torture of like 4 hours straight of drakengard. As it's kind of like a testament. Yes, the ultimate penis music. Yes. The funniest thing too— oh my god, calm down. Fuck. Holy shit. God! And when I try to dodge, like, again, the camera's so fucked up that, like... Oh my god. Right, like, if I'm standing here and I press right bumper to dodge to the right, you'd think I'd go right. Nope, I go up, because the game thinks I'm facing the enemy. There's a lot of this game. I remember... in the more desperate parts of the game, you're just gonna hold block like this for like 2 minutes straight. Oh, and you still fucking take damage, because of course you do, because like... the best weapons you can have in this game is like a big one like this. No, that's what I'm saying, yeah, so like you could go like this and go like, this is so fucking... this is one of the deepest combat systems ever. Pull off some sick air juggles and then pretend like the game plays like fucking Devil May Cry. We should gaslight people into thinking this game came out before Devil May Cry. And then go like, yo, this DMC game been knocking off Yoko Taro, man. And we could just pretend Dynasty Warriors doesn't even exist. So like... This is the first of its kind, bro! That's true, that's true. No other Muso does it like this. Also, I really enjoy the lack of a map and this fucking goofy-ass camera angle. But it is very, like... I guess the really funny thing, or the really fun thing, is that you do see, like, early Yoko Taro kind of develop over here. Like, this kind of top camera fuckery is something he does in, like, all his other games. Albeit much better. Nice, invisible wall, dude. So the strategy in late game is to have, like, a big... I can't even switch my fucking weapon, I just realized. You have a big weapon like the hammer to deal with, like, the bulky, like, single enemies. And then you have, like, a quick weapon that'll just do, like, a quick power attack like that. Like, there's a dagger you get later where it's just 1, 2, and it doesn't even do a second swing into a third. It's just, like, 1, bam. And you could just spam that over and over and over again. Like, I am just gonna start telling people, we should just start lying to people. We should just start lying to people and then gaslight the entire fucking... How convenient, we no longer have to pay for the voice actor.
No matter. I shall speak for the both of us.
In my fibbing era, for real.
Into the castle alone.
Dude, but like...
Very well.
Unironically, if somebody did like a fucking 6-hour video essay gassing the shit out of this game, that would probably do irreparable damage to the internet. It could be me, but I really don't want to, because I want to be pretty honest. If I were to ever make a fucking video on this game, which I don't think I have it in me to play it a third time, in its entirety, I don't think I could do it. It couldn't be me. But yeah, somebody absolutely should take up that mantle, I think. It would be so fucking funny. I should make a second account. I should make a second account to, like, make a shitty little fucking, like, video essay that's, like, just agreeable and very lukewarm for everyone, you know? So maybe I'll make, like, an 8-hour New Vegas video essay going, like, this is the greatest fucking video game ever. Right, like, you know, it's the first video game to ever do role-playing ever, and video game mechanics. It's the first game ever to have characters and stuff like that. So, you know, I'll say something like that, and, you know, to build credibility amongst people who don't play video games. This track is kind of interesting, I can't lie. But yeah, anyways, I'll like build up credibility. I'll build up credibility as, like, an internet video essayist with, like, that one video. And then I'll just follow it up with the fucking Drakengard 1, like, glazing video, and everybody will fall for it. You're gonna have, like, 10,000 people going, like, this is actually the most revolutionary shit ever. I mean, look at it. Like, if... New Vegas is the video game. It is a video game you can play. I do want to stream it one day, but I don't know how I would go about that. Because there's... Playing that game, you pretty much have to mod it to have the thing run normally, which kind of hurts. Because it's a really hard game to get, like, fucking working, albeit it's gotten a lot easier over the last few years because there's been a lot of, like, advances in, I guess, game stabilizing mods. Grunk, please write 10-page video essay on why Drakengard 1 is incredible and the most revolutionary game ever. you could probably get away with some bullshit like that. Video essays on YouTube are at a very dangerous place right now where people will just fucking lie to you for no reason.
The world's oath, they are the same.
Yeah, I feel like if I did a fucking New Vegas playthrough, I wouldn't want to... I don't think I could do another... I don't think I have it in me to do another vanilla, like, New Vegas playthrough for the rest of my life.
Remember our pact.
I can't lie. I've played enough of it. I've done like fucking 5 or 6 like normal playthroughs of New Vegas. I would need something to like jingle some keys in front of me. I don't know. I've never been the type to be able to just play one video game, go like, yeah, it's my 20th run. That's me. It's my 20th run of the video game. Just ain't me. Fuck! Calm down. Glonk. Zoc, please write me a 12-page drakengard video essay.
The Imperial soldiers, their strength is inhuman.
Dog, they're doing nothing. They're just standing here. Oh, I had the health things turned off. Whoops. Yeah, but these special moves, the reason I'm gonna be, like, streaming these... Dude, I don't think I could remain sane playing the Frontier, man. There's, like... I can tolerate, like, weird video game stuff. I could put up with this game maybe for, like, 12 hours straight. When we get into, like, weird DeviantArt shit, I start to lose my damn mind. I cannot, I'm very squeamish when it comes to weird stuff like that, and I know that game has a little bit of it. What is this fucker doing? You see this? That's a combo right there. Fuck. Oh my god. Whose fucking idea was it to put all these assholes here? But like, do you see what I mean? You can't play this game normally. There's no, like... This game demands that you fucking exploit, because like, no checkpoints, no nothing. They're just like, okay, well, if you don't get past the stage, then fuck yourself. Oh my god. I'm just saying, man, like, this... That's fucking incredible.
Goddess, kill.
They play tested it with God mode on, no! I genuinely want to know, like, if they did have playtesters and what they said about this game. Hold on, wait. I know I can go upstairs, but, like, there's people to kill. I kind of want to get through it, because I know there's gonna be some fucking bullshit, like, somewhere here. You need to grab all the weapons. If you do not grab all the weapons, you gotta come back. Okay, there it is. Oh my god. Not another one of these. I hate you. No, I see the weapon. Give that to me. Where is it? Dude. No. Fuck off. Oh, I need to get up. Mods, he's using shield. He's a scrub. He doesn't know how to play the game. Learn to parry. Fuck. I genuinely don't think I can come back. Why am I using the marketable Persona sword? Man, this is like every JRPG protagonist sword. Wait, hold on. Does that guy respawn? No, he doesn't. Well, I hope I still got the weapon. This shit kind of looks like Kingdom Hearts.
No forgiveness. Unforgiven. No.
They just have people saying whatever in this. Oh my god, I could take one more hit and I'm done. Fuck off, dude. Get out of here. No, turn around. I'm not asking you to... Please give me a health drop. Please. Pretty please. Oh my god. Like, how do I... Next guy, please. One at a time, please. This is kind of like Dark Souls, dude. This is kind of, if you squint your eyes and you intoxicate yourself, you might be able to see it. Please, I'm just asking for one health pickup. Dude, come on. Yes, yes, there we go. And it goes nowhere. Also, I should mention, this game does running really weird in that, like, you don't burst out into, like, a sprint until you just run in one direction for a really long time, and even then, it's not much of a speed increase. Hold on, I went up there. Think I go here? Have I been here yet? Yes. Okay, I gotta go up here. I'm pretty sure it might be here. Oh no!
Upwards, upwards. The seal is above. The goddess seal is there.
No, dude, I'm not grinding, man. I'm not doing that. I can play the game normally. I've played this game. Look, I'm just saying, this game radicalizes me against my opponents better than any presidential administration could, okay? Oh my god. I wish to see nothing but the suffering of everyone standing in my way because they drop really nice little knickknacks when I hurt them. Alright. How long have we been in this? 12 minutes? If I get hit one more time, we gotta restart all that. Anything. Spare a crumb. No, fuck off. Nothing. You get nothing. Can I get anything? God. Whatever, we'll come. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I'm not doing this. No, 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 no. No! I gotta leave, I gotta leave. I gotta leave. Dude, the golf club kinda rocks. Yeah, it's... Well, I think, you can grind, like, your weapon to make it deal a little bit more damage or whatever the fuck, but it's like, do I really want to do that? The answer is no. I think I'm just gonna keep doing this. For now, we can keep praying. Holy shit. God, that takes so long! Set detection is not helping. Okay, and then I'm getting... No, never mind. I forgot the magic is tied to the individual weapon, or it all just fucking disappeared when I switched. I'm just gonna try to finish the level. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to. Well... well... Please, please... Oh!
Is on the top floor of the keep.
No! No, that shit is evil. Alright, I'm just gonna bum rush to the top. Fuck all you guys. This is good game design. It's something patterns learning.
The goddess seal is there.
This is actually really good level design when you just have a hallway of like 10 trillion assholes standing in between you and a goal. I should be switching to the other thing, because, like... Alright, there we go. I'm falling back into that bad habit. Dude, this is how you genuinely play the game, like... properly, I guess. This is the optimized way to do it. Because, like, the higher your combo, yeah, you get those little explodey ball things. And it's like, it does a big AoE and it just, like, gets you more of those. Notice how much easier it is to just do that.
Hurry! The goddess is forced to the top floor.
I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there.
Our oath, the world's oath.
Alright, where am I going? What? Oh my god, it fucking undid the progress for getting the weapon. We might not be doing ending D or... no, ending E. But then again, it would be so funny. We'll do that later, or I suppose I'll get that weapon in my off time. Alright, yeah. Hold on. That's Silent Hill 3, brother. Because you get the little magic heather thing for completing the game. On like a certain difficulty, I think. This game, you just... everything just turns to shit.
Their strength is inhuman.
The secret ending in this game is actually fucking psychotic. Yeah, but, like, Drakengard 2 improved the gameplay by, like, by just a little bit. And they have checkpoints, but, like, the story itself has zero sauce. It's kinda whatever. Except for, like, a few moments. Alright, there we go. I remember, yeah, there's like two big guys here.
You must defeat.
There we go. Yeah. I remember this. You're also invulnerable when you do magic, so like it's very good to holy
Die here. Remember our pact. You are honor bound. Live.
gameplay. Holy shit! Can't do shit right now. Alright, there we go, cool. Gimme.
Lady Furii is further within.
Yeah.
Goddess, kill, seal.
I'm gonna let you know, like, preemptively, like, the soundtrack to this game is, like, genuinely one of my favorites ever. But, like, I'm going to be struggling to form cohesive thoughts in about an hour from now. Yakuza Kiwami 1 was very frustrating for me in some parts, but mostly because of the extra content like grind, not necessarily the combat itself. Although the bosses in that game are a lot more annoying than they are in the original game. It's definitely a step forwards in some regards and a step backwards. Like, oh yeah, I forgot this. I have this super fucking crazy damage buff now. Yeah. I totally forgot about this. Honestly, though, like, my least favorite combat in the Yakuza series, you would think I would say 3, but I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be 6. I think early Dragon Engine combat was a little rough. I think they improved it a little bit in 2, but like, Lego Star Wars does have a better combat system than Drakengard. Kiwami 2, like, I really like that game. I like it more than Kiwami 1, but like, there's also a lot of stuff I would heavily recommend, like, after you've kind of played whatever you want in the series, if you ever go like, well, I'm all caught up, or I don't really feel like advancing in the series, which there should never be pressure to do. I would definitely recommend checking out Yakuza 2 on the PS2. The sauce that game has, it's such a fucking vibe. Like, they're genuinely, like, so, in each of the Yakuza releases, I'll hold that thought for this cutscene, because I suppose this is this is a very important character. Never mind. Okay, we don't have to hear much of that right now. Holy fuck, yeah, I forgot I get, like, an extended combo. Let's go. The game got a little more fun. Five is pretty cool. I like that game. I was a little bit fatigued by the end of 5. And 5 absolutely deserves a better ending.
Full of bloodlust as always.
One of my favorite things about Kaim as a character is he doesn't really speak for much, like, much of the game. His dialogue is very sparse. But you could tell how much of a piece of shit he is, and just how, like, genuinely, like, psychotic this guy is without a word.
Kaim, you cannot speak. A pact?
But yeah, Yakuza 5 deserves a much better, like, there was a lot in 5.
No longer safe.
It's probably one of the most content-rich entries in the series, which, like,
Since the elves are bound
if you're just looking for as much stuff to do, Yakuza 5 is absolutely the entry for that. But there's also a lot of parts of that game that drag a lot. What they did to Saejima's portion of the game is kind of borderline criminal, in that it's like, yo, here's one of the most fun characters in the series. Now, most of his section is going to not have much fighting gameplay. Also, I really like how they kind of, like, chop up samples in like, the soundtrack here. Like, it's very weird sounding. My favorite entry in Yakuza altogether is probably 2. Probably the PS2 release of the second game.
Perhaps we should celebrate.
Followed by probably... I'm gonna say something really weird.
The usual song?
But I really like Yakuza 3. A lot of people talk shit on Yakuza 3. It's one of my favorites. Did they ever top the real estate game in Yakuza 0? It depends on what you're looking for. If you're just kind of looking for something that's like a really low commitment kind of like fun thing to just do on the side, nothing really hits quite the same, because I feel like the way real estate in Yakuza 0 can directly tie into character progression, because, you know, your skills are literally bought with money. I feel like nothing exactly comes close to that, because a lot of, there are things in later Yakuza games that will, like, unlock very critical stuff for you, but it doesn't feel, like, as impactful. Because, like, the whole thing about Yakuza 0 is, like, okay, everything you could ever want in the game, like, you get with money. And, you know, it's like, you want to get a shit ton of money, and that is a fantastic way to get just snowball, like, cash. And it feels really good. It feels really good for, like, how simple it is. And I feel like, you know, because it's like, oh shit, I'm, like, this close to getting a really good, like, combat skill, I can just go check up on my real estate business and then just collect money and then buy it. Like, it's a really good feeling, like, paired with slowly taking over the city and stuff. It's really cool. It's honestly, it's a really... How did Kiryu go broke again? He went to prison, and presumably they just took all his assets, I guess, but I always like to joke that he just left his wallet at home. He left his wallet at home when they burned down his apartment.
Don't I?
Pirate Yakuza does look really fun, and I want to play that one, but I gotta catch up with Yakuza 7.
It may already be gone.
And then I have to catch up with Infinite Wealth.
It would be better to go.
The pack beast may have powers, but I believe
Kiryu
only my
lost it
own
all in the
eyes.
mahjong parlors, man.
We're going to the village now.
Dude, I can't even lie.
Three Eye.
The people who,
That's not true.
I don't really know how to play mahjong that well, but, like, all the people I've met who play mahjong are super cool, and, like, every mahjong event I've gone to has been really cool. Like, Anime Expo this year, for example, I did not buy a badge. I borrowed my friend's badge because he was working, like, on the first day. And then I went to the con. I strolled the con for maybe, like, 2 or 3 hours, and I was like, okay, I've seen everything here, because I've been to AX, like, plenty. And there just wasn't much that interested me. So I didn't really go to the con outside of that. But what I did go to, was fucking Midnight Mahjong. Because that is, like, there's just so much going on there. And it's just a great time. You don't get that, like, with a badge. It's just completely free, too. We take over a street, and then we set up, like, mahjong tables and karaoke and other dumb bullshit. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I would like to be good at mahjong, like, physically, like a physical table later. But I don't know if I ever will have the time for that. Because that is a very, very high commitment thing. I survived Midnight Mahjong 2 times in a row. I survived Midnight Mahjong, sure. Mahjong will fuck a man's soul up. I'm just gonna tell you that. It's, what's the phrase? Hold on. What is the phrase? There's a bunch of people in the apartment throwing a party or something. What is the exact phrasing here? Yeah, there we go. It's mahjong causes great damage to the human spirit without a single benefit. That's the one, yeah. That shit is evil. But like all the people I've met who play are really cool. Midnight Club? Are you talking about... Did you misspell Midnight Club? Because that's a pretty cool game. That's one I have not heard about in a fat second. Even though I drive past like several spots that would be like, wow, this is just like in Midnight Club, I should drive my car across the... That's such a funny sound. Oh my my god. What really pisses me off about this game is that I can't do, like, little fucking flip maneuvers. Like, if I just hold up, I go up. I don't, like... I can't do, like, little plane maneuvers or whatever. And that's really fucking with me. Midnight Club is really cool. Can't tell you how many times I've passed, like, the LA River, and I'm just like, I need to veer my car into it and then just, like, go for a cruise. Even though, realistically, that would piss off, like, the entire police force.
The world shall surely perish.
Can I refuel the dragon upside down? I don't think I can.
You are the goddess. My world is already dead.
Hold on, I'm coming in for the refuel. This is a really cool track. I do like the music on this stage. It's very whimsical. It's like whimsical and otherworldly, I guess. Okay. I could have sworn it's not supposed to be that loud. Simply lean really hard. Dude, your car needs a little sippy. Your car's thirsty. You should drive it into the river. If you're thirsty, they're thirsty. Drive your Toyota Prius into the river and take a swim. Take it for a swim. You'll thank me later. What happens if I... Oh, nothing happens if I go down there. Okay. I feel like... R4 jettison parts canisters. I gotta cut parts of the dragon off to make it a little more aerodynamic.
The elf village must be here. It must be.
Did I ever throw my car into a liquid in Midnight Club LA? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like like this evil urge to just throw my car in real life.
The village. Hold on.
It would be so funny. No, the fucking LA police will do that as long as you're not like threatening anybody on like the upper caste of California. You can just do whatever you want, man. Also, I think the level transitions are pretty cool. I will say that.
Lies in the woods across the bridge. It must be there.
The way it's like, okay, an entire chapter can kind of feel as seamless as PS2 loading can be. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, the good thing is you get better combos as you go on, but early game, holy shit, you're struggling. This shit really does feel like a golf club, though. Oh my god. A little bit of hit magnetism never hurt anybody, I'm just saying. Like, I could just whiff that, and that's really funny to- Holy shit! Dude, I will say, I guess it's kind of funny how, like, in the city, they kind of locked down a lot of the street racing culture. There isn't too much of that anymore. One thing I do see a lot, however, is, like, strangely, it's cycling. Yesterday, when I was, like, meeting up with a friend last night, I saw, like, for a good, like, 5 minutes, it was just people cycling through, like, a street. And, like, I'm not talking about just, like, boring-ass, like, Tour de France style. I'm, like, we're talking guys, like, getting up and surfing on their damn bikes, doing cool, like, wheelies and shit like that. You know, some of those guys have, like, those, like, really, I guess, street-legal motorcycle things. Holy shit, I hate this. Oh! He does kind of go postal. It's really... this game pretty much is just, like, Kaim going nuts, like, with a dragon that he forced into a pack. I think, like, a chapter or two from now, like, you know, we fight off against, like, because there's, like, some military force that's, like, we've killed so many of them that they just started conscripting children. And, our little buddy there, who was introduced in the last cutscene, is like, no, dude, that's really fucked up. You shouldn't be killing children. And he's just like, well, I mean, they're in my way. What, am I supposed to not kill them? They're supposed to be... Yeah, but actually, no, I think this game did come out after Shrek 1, unfortunately. We can't say it was that revolutionary, but, you know. I genuinely don't remember how much experience the children are worth. They can't be worth that much, because they don't really put up much of a fight, and then they just kind of scream and die. And to be, in all honesty, I don't know a lot of games that let you do that. So it kind of unironically is a little bit, I don't know, that's always been, like, something that games have been really weird about, and I don't think it's, like, illegal. It's just, like... I don't know the legality of that, like, from a publisher perspective. I don't think it's illegal to allow game players to kill children in video games. Not that I think it's something that every video game should just be letting you do, but, you know.
A message. The elf village has been
Alright, dude.
found to the east.
This is kind of gaming. This is what those pilots who joined the Air Force after watching Top Gun felt like in Afghanistan or something. I want to dismount the... Get me off the Get me off the dragon. Get me off the dragon. Get me off the dragon. Yeah, the age rating would be a little, like, it would be affected, and, but at, like, the same time, like, I feel like we've gone, I feel like we've kind of moved into this weird position where nobody really pays attention to video game ratings anymore. Then again, like, it's been a long time since I've been like a little baby child asking my mom if I could play Grand Theft Auto, to which she would be like, no, it's gonna turn you into a fucking psychopath. Little did she know I'd be playing bullshit like this instead. Yeah, I do remember the Fallout 2, like, kind of thing there, because they kind of, they took out all the, like, child NPCs in Fallout 1 for that reason, too. So, like, instead of just making them invincible, they're just like, I guess we're just not gonna have them anymore. So, like, in the Steam release of Fallout 1, for example, they're just not present. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It's like a lot of, I guess, very loud people talking to, like, I don't know, the payment processing thing, it's like, it does upset me a lot. Because it's like, yeah, cool, there are things that are going to make you very uncomfortable. You know, sometimes you could call it art, sometimes it's just kind of shit that exists. But, like, harmless shit that makes you uncomfortable, it's gonna exist. How would I phrase this? Sometimes it's good to be, you know, a little weirded out by something, you know? Like, not everything needs to exist to be like a fucking, like, pacifier. Or it's like, oh, hey look, we have, we got wholesome frickin', farm game slop or something like that, dude. No. No. Yeah, no, that was unironically, like, the type of crazy bullshit I was on, man. Like, I was... if my parents let me play Grand Theft Auto 5 when that game came out, or GTA 4 even, I probably would have turned out a more stable person. Which I feel like I am, but, you know, it's like... I probably would have, like, the thing is, when I came to the States and stuff, I was, like, really far behind on, like, you know, what was popular with everybody, so I had, like, a hard time, kind of finding common ground with, like, a lot of my classmates and shit like that. And so, like, I feel like the first, probably, like, where I really started to kind of get along with other people was just kind of playing video games and shit, just whatever I could run on my, like, dog-ass laptop, and a lot of times it would either be fucking Team Fortress 2. It'd be Team Fortress 2, which, sped up...
No matter.
Team Fortress 2 got me, like, a few friends in middle school during a really rough period, where I did not really know anybody.
I see it with my own eyes.
But also, Team Fortress 2 is, like, unironically responsible for me being able to speak English the way I am today. The way I'm able to today. Because, like, I had so many years of just, like, casual speaking and, like, slang that I just was not learning. You know, because, like, I learned English, but I learned it really poorly. And I also learned it from people who did not speak English as a first language. And I like playing TF2 and talking with, like, talking with people my age, you know, about dumb internet shit. It set me back quite a bit, because I ended up in places like stupid fucking image boards that just waste your time. But, like, I learned a lot. I was exposed to so much, like, proper everyday English that I genuinely just, like, I caught up really quickly because of that. But yeah, not being able to play certain things or whatever, like, would I recommend Deltarune? I've not played the recent chapters. I've not played the recent chapters. I only played chapters 1 and 2. I got a lot of catching up to do, but yeah, I'd absolutely recommend it. It's pretty cool. I do like a lot of things in that game a little more than Undertale, in all honesty. The soundtrack is fucking phenomenal, as always. But there's a lot more... I feel like the kind of battle system in that game feels a lot more, I guess, smooth. Because they do a lot of really cool stuff. Like, they kind of do something like grazing in Toho, where it's like, okay, the closer you are to, like, project... I can't fucking see this enemy. Yeah, dude, I would totally recommend it. Like, you know, Toby Fox has a pretty good sense of humor. He's a good writer, too. It's like, it's what every game dev wants to be, pretty much. That guy made, like, that guy composed, like, or helped produce a song for Hosho Marine at one point, I think. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was under an alias, but I'm pretty sure he had something to do with that.
Hell has come here.
But yeah, no, it's a really cool game.
What shall I do?
If I would definitely recommend playing Undertale first, since it is supposed to,
I hear his voice.
it is written with the under the assumption that you did play it.
The Hierarch has a pack beast too?
Yes.
It's been a while. I do want to check it out again.
Where is he now?
He is at the temple in the desert. He wants
But yeah,
you to
like,
go to him.
I remember when I was in my, like, young teens, I had trouble convincing, yeah, no, these do look like Warcraft 3. They really do. It looks like I'm about to play a fucking MOBA.
They call me.
Songs.
But yeah, it's like I remember when I was young and I had to like convince my mom to like to let me play fucking like T-rated games. That shit was crazy. Like when what year
Investigate further.
did what year did when Skyward Sword released, I had just turned 10 years old. I know. Before you say that, though, Skyward Sword is kind of old. Skyward Sword is old enough to be playing T-rated video games. But that game was rated E10, and, like, I remember showing, I remember asking my mom, like, hey, do you think, you know, I could get this video game, right? And so she was like, I mean, you're 10 now, but can I see footage of the game? And there was a point where I showed her, hold on. Let me pause this and find this for you. I remember showing her, like, footage, like, trailer footage of Skyward Sword. I showed her trailer footage of Skyward Sword, and there's a point in that trailer where, like, there's a bunch of guys jumping off, like, a cliff to jump on their, like, because, you know, there's, like, birds and stuff that the characters fly on in that game. And, but at the time, she was like, why are those kids committing suicide? I don't think that's a very good, I don't think that's a very good, yeah, that was, but, you know, I ended up getting the game, because, like, you know, it's like, that's, like, not, I think you're misreading the situation, mother. But, yeah, it's like, I had a hard time kind of breaking that Dead or Alive 5 in elementary school. Dude, I remember my first time playing fucking, which one was it? It was the one on, like, the 360. It may have been 5. Or it may have been 4. I think it was 4. That game had some cool stages. And, like, I remember, like, the big thing I remembered about that game was, fucking Ryu Hayabusa from, Ninja Gaiden. Dude, that guy was fucking cool, man. That guy was so fucking cool. It's my friend had Ninja Gaiden as well. And, was it the Izuna drop? Hold on. Is that what it was called? That game, that move is, like, one of the coolest fucking, like, throws or, like, grabs in, like, any video game ever. That shit is so cool. And, like, I remember when I was a kid, I was like, dude, I want to be, like, fucking Ryu Hayabusa, man. I want to be, like, fucking doing, like, want to be running on walls, like, fucking kicking the shit, and, like, you know, hitting people, like, ninja swords and shit like that.
Sing not,
He was so fucking cool, man.
call not the Watcher's name.
And now it's like, cause like when me and my friend were we're like browsing like a bunch of stores at the mall like earlier today, we found a copy of Dead or Alive like 6. And I was like, oh, that thing's like only, that thing's only like $15, and I'm like, dude, it's $15 because like there's maybe like $2,000 worth of DLC in that game. Granted, all of it's like cosmetic, but holy shit, dude. Koei Tecmo, I don't know what they were thinking with that one. I think they got back on track, you know, with the right mindset, because I feel like they know at this point that they can't really compete in the fighting game sphere as much. Which is kind of unfortunate, because Dead or Alive, like as the fighting game series, I'm not talking about no damn extreme beach volleyball or whatever. Oh, this is one of the best weapons in the game. I remember playing God of War at my grandma's house with my uncle. He was going, yeah, kill those guys, do cool combos. Then we got to the sex QT minigames. Was 6's story that bad? Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive Dead or Alive 6 didn't really have much of a story. At least I didn't play it. If you're talking about Yakuza 6 though, I actually really like, Yakuza 6 has one of my favorite stories, and probably one of my least favorite, gameplay, I guess. Oh yeah, I got this one. This weapon fucking rocks, okay? This weapon is really good. Also... I wish I grew up with God of War. That shit sounds really cool. I didn't get to play that one either. I was very much... So how do I say this? I grew up, with a DS Lite, a GameCube, which eventually got replaced by Wii. I still have that GameCube.
The elves guard the temples.
But it was mostly my GameCube, my Wii, my DS, and then an Xbox that my uncle gave me, which was like modded and stuff. I don't think it was like properly homebrewed or whatever. I still have all those consoles. The only one I don't know the location of is a DS Lite, but I have my 3DS, so whatever.
They have a right to peace.
But yeah, it's like what is it? No, I was in a similar position because my uncle, that modded Xbox had a lot of like softcore etchy like wallpapers on it, and I just remember going like, huh, this is something that exists, you know, because that was like, I guess, my first exposure to that kind of thing. And I really didn't think much of it. I was just like, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that exists. Whoa. Thank you, Uncle, for showing me that, I guess. I also had the Spider-Man game on a GameCube. That shit was awesome. That was a really good game. Let's see. What did I have on the Xbox? Like, what I mostly had on Xbox... Oh, dude, speaking of, like, T-rated games, I remember one of the first ones I played ever was Jet Set Radio Future. Because I had, when my uncle gave me the Xbox, it was mostly, like, sports games, which I did not care for. Because I was like, how the fuck does football work? I genuinely did not know. I was just like, how does this football shit work? I can't tell. And it was a copy of Sega GTR. And Jet Set Radio, so it came with like a flipped disc thing, so you could load that up and it had both games on it. That shit was like probably what like actually got me into video games. T-rated games used to have sauce, man. T-rated games used to have sauce. Like when I booted up Jet Set Radio Future for the first time, dude, my world was fucking changed. Cause that was always like, cause it was on the same disc, right? And so like my mom would just tell me, it's like, she would be like, okay, you're allowed to play that racing game, but you're not allowed to play that other one, because I don't know if it's age appropriate for you, but I played it anyways. And that was it was some of the coolest shit ever. Dude, it's still like one of the coolest games ever. That game has so much going on. I fucking love Jet Set Radio so much. Yeah, no, that was like my forbidden fruit back in the day. That game got me into like the music. Like the music taste that I have today was like heavily shaped by like Jet Set Radio Future's soundtrack. Oh yeah, we've been on some really weird times. Drakengard is a video game. The flying portions are pretty fun. The ground sections, it depends on how masochistic you are. I would consider myself maybe enough of that. Like a what? Don't listen to the chat. We're collectively gaslighting the internet into thinking that this is the greatest video game ever made. And you can participate in this too. They fucking hit me right out the gate like that too. Hold on, let's see. The game's like plot and just the atmosphere of the game though is like fucking sick, genuinely. Like it's so cool. And it's really unique as well. Again, just to say it's like my least favorite game. My favorite least favorite game. The game I love to hate. My discomfort game, if you will. I have a lot of really weird memories with this game. And a lot of really weird memories with the game's music, specifically, because a lot of it is very dissonant and weird. And I guess that also played a big role in shaping all the stupid bullshit I listen to. Mark my words, you might think the music in here, especially the earlier tracks, are really weird and repetitive and obnoxious, but you keep listening to this, you're gonna catch that disease, and I only wish the best for you if you do. But yeah, the ground gameplay kind of leaves a lot to be desired, but I have a lot of... I can't even say good memories per se, I just have a lot of memories with this game. It carries the same emotional weight for me as, like... Oh yeah, I forgot I can't use magic against these guys, but it carries the same, like, emotional weight as, like, smelling like a cigarette-stained jacket would. That was, like, worn by somebody who was pretty big in your life. If that makes sense. Burnout Revenge is pretty cool, however, may I put you on Need for Speed Most Wanted? Or was it Underground that had Decadence in it? I feel like I already talked about this, but whenever that song comes on, like on my playlist, my driving safety is just out the window. That game is so cool, like, we don't get racing games like that no more. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, the opening riff, like where it goes like, like, it's one of the coolest things ever, and like when the drums kick in, like, I love that. It's like, it's the perfect song to be going like 50 miles over the speed limit to. But yeah, it's like, I remember it specifically for that, like, Blacklist cutscene too, like where they're introducing like one of the guys and they're playing that song. It's like, dude, it's the presentation of that game is sick. And it's like, I've really been needing to get back into, like, racing games lately, because, like, it's most of what, like, the friends of mine are playing these days are, like, racing games. And they're like, yo, check this shit out, it's really cool. I'm like, you know what, yeah. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go over here. There is a weapon here, I remember. And the dumb thing is, there is a weapon in this stage, I believe, that's, like, timed. It disappears after, like, a while. I can't mount the dragon. Let me get on my dragon, please. Fuck. I need to level up my dagger, because that one's... When this thing levels up, like, you get a... Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was a different dagger, but, like, there is one where you just get, like, the fastest AoE, like, special attack. And it will genuinely save your playthrough. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, I can't hurt those guys. Golly. No, it wasn't that one. I was thinking of a different weapon. Shit. Maybe this one might be good. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Underground, like, Need for Speed... Like, the vibe of that game was so cool, because, like... I remember, like, when my dad would play on the Xbox, like, he seldom had opportunities to play on that thing, but, like... He had Ghost Recon, a few Need for Speed games, and he had, fuck, what was it? What was the game? Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. That game was so fucking cool, man. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, we did have a PlayStation for a while. I have not played enough Need for Speed games to, like, really confidently say if there's any bad or good ones, but the ones I have played are really cool. Let's see, am I supposed to be here right now? Yeah.
Then how mighty can this empire be?
They're not even trying with the targets anymore. It's just like, here's the grunt NPCs, please kill a lot of them. There is, like, a weapon here, I could have sworn. Like, there is one here. I remember coming back and loading this stage up so I can grab it. I don't remember if you need to complete the stage itself to like, grab these. Pursuit is pretty cool. I didn't get to play enough of that one, though. I don't know, I guess something that's really cool to me, like, when it comes to racing games, like, I really like racing games that kind of use everyday, like, basically tuner cars and stuff, so, like, instead of, like, whoa, I get this crazy fucking race car, it's just like, no, this is literally just some guy's tricked out, like, Toyota, you know, some guy's tricked out Celica or whatever. It's your coworker's fucking, like, Honda Civic, basically. Because you look at most, like, underground street racing, like, scenes, and it's literally just that. Like, there is such a thriving, like, Japanese underground racing scene that's literally just like, hey, we tune Honda Civics and we make them go very fast. And that's just really cool. I don't think I'm gonna be getting that weapon wherever that is. Oh yeah. Because, like, a really cool thing about some of those games, too, is that they have some, like, kind of weirder everyday cars that you don't see, like, often in racing games because, like, they're just simply not built for racing. Like, a few of the Need for Speed games, like the underground ones, had, like, an NB Miata, for example. It's the second generation. Not the one with the cute little pop-up lights, but, you know. They had that one. It's not the third generation Miata, so it's cool. Although I do have love for that one still. It's a nice car. Honestly, I've been feeling that racing itch again. like, Ridge Racer would be cool, but, like, the problem with Ridge Racer is that it has, like, it's one of those games that uses, like, the pressure-sensitive, like, button inputs, so it's not, like, not the most emulatable game ever.
Them and kill them, yet still they come. Do they know no fear?
I put that one on my Vita, and, it was a little tricky to play. Like, it's still a lot of fun, but it was a little tricky to play. Because again, it's just like a binary button press as opposed to like the pressure sensitive ones. It's a different feel. But it is a really cool game, and like something I really do like about those games is that they make you feel fast. Like, there are a lot of racing games that do not make you feel that fast. Like, you know, it's like, oh, I'm going 120 miles? It doesn't feel like it. And, like, I'm sure there's people who can describe, like, what makes that work a lot better than me, but goddamn. Dude, they're all shuffling around. Okay, I'm just gonna go and sprint over to the last, like, group of people before my little power-up finishes. No, it's gone, never mind. I know there's a guide out there on, like, Game Facts or something that'll help me with all the weapons and stuff, but I realistically don't know if I'll be getting that far. I might not. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, sound is absolutely a big deal with that, because it's like, fuck, like...
No remorse, all things shall be food to
What is a good example? Oh yeah. Like, what are the video game songs that I just memorized the lyrics to, for like such a long time was the one from Dead Rising. The first Dead Rising game with like the golf carts. It's like Gone Something, but it's, you know, it's the one that goes like da-da, 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 like that one. Well, hey, my boy, but the brother is having that one. I remember that shit. That's like the PTSD song. Fuck, I want to play Dead Rising again. God damn it. That's such a good game. Oh my god. This shit is miserable. Are you having fun? If you play Dead Rising enough, that song will invade your psyche. It's like, it's one of those songs that, if you've ever played a game where you've like struggled on an encounter or something over and over and over again, and the music just gets grilled into your head, that's what that is. This is such an evil, like, quest design. Cool, you killed all those guys. Here's like 20 more. Look at this shit! That's annoying! Ugh. Alright. There. How many more do we have? A lot. Great. What? DMC 2 is... I pushed myself through that. So before 5 dropped, after I played 4, I really wanted to give it a shot. I really did. I wanted to give it an honest shot, like, 'cause I played 1, I played 3, and then I played 4, and then I was like, I should play 2. That's the one Devil May Cry game I didn't play, you know, the mainline one, outside of maybe the fucking, like, iOS, no, not the iOS, there's a Nokia Devil May Cry video game. Like, 4 mobile phone, like, little baby cell phones at the time. It's incredible. But yeah, it's like Devil May Cry 2 is the only one I didn't play, so I gave it a shot, and it genuinely, like, it made me angry. It made me angry. I fucking hated that game. Like, if you've ever played, like, I guess the odd entry in a series, and you're like, dude, I hate this, it's doing everything wrong. That's how I felt. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise, like, if you know anything about DMC2, but, like, I remember I had to explain to, like, a friend of mine what was wrong with that game, when they were going through, like, Devil May Cry 1. It's maybe one of the few games... It's maybe one of the few games that you can actually just show a video, like a 10-second video of gameplay on it, and just go like, yeah, you've experienced it. Congrats. Like, that's Devil May Cry 2. No more reason to fucking do anything here. And they can heal themselves. Reginald fucking died. He disappeared. I don't know where he's at. And those guys don't live that long. I can check for him again. Hold on. Let me get my cell phone here. I'm gonna check if Reginald's, like, back in his home, because, like, I have not seen him in a good minute. Because he chills out behind my desk, and if I shine a light down here, they're a little sensitive to light, so I might get him moving if he's back here. Let me check. No, he's got a web. It's like he's got more of a web now, but, like, I don't see where he's at. He's been kind of building a nice little home. It's just I haven't seen him here. Cause, like, they'll kind of chill out. They'll chill out and then they'll just, like, do nothing for, like, 3 days straight. DMC2 is just literally something, like, if you're unemployed, if it's like summer break and you're in, like, middle school or something, you could probably get some enjoyment out of it. If you're somebody who has to come home from, like, a job, and you're like, I want these 2 hours of video games to really feel like something, you should probably play something else. Right, yeah, where is this little fella? He has his web, so, like, he's very clearly been making some work here, but, you know, as for Reginald himself, I'm not sure. Where are you? Hold on, I'm looking for him. Again, I see his web. There's evidence of Reginald, but I don't see Reginald himself. Because it's like, it's on the cords, it's near the power strip, but I don't see no spider. He's not here. I really want him to pop out. I want to, like, put him on my desk and then, you know, turn the camera on so you guys can see him. But yeah, no, I can't find him down here. Like, the next one I see, I will be putting in, like, a little, like, environment, a little habitat. I will be putting in a little habitat, and I'll have, like, a little bug camera in the corner of the stream, maybe. Oh, a little spider cam. Like, honestly, having that little fella even for, like, that night, kind of made me want, like, a pet tarantula or something, because those guys are chill. I used to be arachnophobic, and then, like, I played with a tarantula and, like, daddy longlegs, and I'm like, you know, the non-venomous, non-aggressive ones are actually kind of chill. I hope I have enough health to survive this. Oh, okay, cool.
Where are the captured elves?
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to have a spider as a pet, I think. Because, I mean, tarantulas just do nothing. They don't do nothing. They literally just crawl around, like, periodically they'll just kind of move. But they're very low maintenance. And, like, also, like, as much as I would want something like a cat, like, my apartment charges more for, they charge you for, why is this one... Fuck you... Dude! Dude! Why are you so... I get it! Holy shit!
So,
That's good boss design. That's really incredible.
what does the Empire want?
But...
How should we know what ambitions drive you humans?
If I could have a pet and just not have to worry about money or whatever, I would probably want a cat and a dog.
What do those red eyes mean?
Because I have, well, technically, I have a dog, but it's with my family right now.
She's gone.
She's adorable. She's an Anatolian Shepherd.
We had best hurry.
I could totally get a picture of her. Hold on, I should show off my dog. She's so silly.
Please help us.
Hold on,
The
let me
Empire has
get it.
taken our village.
What do those red eyes be? It probably is weed. Although, in all fairness, whenever I drink, my eyes get kind of red too. But that's just because, like, I get a mad, like, Asian salaryman flush whenever I drink. It's insane. I have, like, one beer or, like, a shot or two, I'm red. I'm red. I'm like, what's that? What's this, fucking, like, Kaioken or some shit like that? Was that the red dude? Is that the red one? Kaioken? Yeah, that's me. That's me, like, 2 shots in. I'm ready to go to war. Only the spilling of Imperial blood can sate his lust for revenge. I think the really funny thing about, like, Kaim as a character is that, like, I don't actually think he gives much of a shit about, like, oh man, this is really sad, I have to kill people. It's more just like, I have to kill people. I'll think of a reason for that later.
It seems that they go to the Valley of the Fairies.
Okay. No, like, legit, the whole problem, like, his whole problem is, like, I need something to kill, like, right now, and that genuinely does cause problems in this story. It kind of accidentally fixes others, but, like, it's a problem, buddy. You gotta go see, you gotta talk to somebody about that. We can't be like... I don't think a normal protagonist would work in, like, the setting this game takes place in, especially later in the game. Because kind of like a big point of what's going on here is that it's like, oh, here's like your generic fantasy world just being torn to shit by a bunch of, like, quite possibly the worst shit ever. And the only people who are still around are also some of the worst people, like, most irredeemable pieces of shit. Wait till we get to the companion characters in this game, because absolutely none of them are, like, good people at all. And that's kind of the charm of, like, the characters in this game, or, like, you know, I guess the main party, I suppose. There's maybe one good person in this entire game. That's literally just because they were not given the chance to, like, be old enough to do something terrible. Bro, damn! There actually is a plain skin for this game, funny enough. If you beat the game and like 100% it or something, you actually do unlock a plane. It's like you just get a fighter jet and you actually get to play it if I remember correctly. Let me check. Was that this game? Let me check. Drakengard 1 jet. Yes. Yeah, you get an F-15. You get a fucking F-15. Let me get a little bit of. Oh my god. Let me get footage of that really quickly. This looks goofy as shit, but you have to all that for just a tiny little jet. Yeah, this is like quick gameplay footage of this. It's this right here. Lamau! You can play the game like this, and it is like absolutely overpowered. But yeah, it's like you just get this. Do not ask me what this game becomes. This is a normal thing that this naturally happens in the game. You can't escape Ace Combat on this channel. It's gonna show up. Alright, there we go. It's a really cool, like, feature they didn't have to add, though. It's just... I miss when games had, like, really stupid, like, 100% bonuses, or just, like, post-completion shit like that. It's cool. Unfortunately, there are no mechs in this game. However, that does remind me that I do need to be streaming an Armored Core game. I do want to do... I just want to start, honestly, with Armored Core 1. Because that game has so much, like, going on. It's really cool. It's this guy. It hurts thinking about where Ace Combat, if we ever are getting another one in the future. Cause they spent so much money on like all the cloud technology in 7, and then they're like, oh yeah, we have to make a game through Lamau. They kind of sunk themselves, like, with all the development costs of that game. Cause that game did not sell well. I'm hoping we do get one eventually, but yeah, it's kind of tough. Do not 100% Drakengard. It's not worth it. I've been there. It ruined me.
And where was I?
What's this? What's this? You betrayed your brothers. You're sorry.
Like, thankfully you can go back and, like, work on the missions that you didn't, like, finish all the way. But it's quite a bit of work. Holy shit, this voice acting.
What was the last thing they saw?
No, I cannot bear to think of it.
Also, the guy who voices this character in the Japanese dub.
Might as well just die. Hey, that's it. Kill yourself. Useless human.
But I...
You're scared? Die.
The guy. Okay, it's another.
No, what a bore.
So the guy who voices
Hold on.
Leonard in the Japanese dub is Akiyama's. It's Akiyama's voice actor.
You and me together forever. Loser, loser. But seriously, let's do it. A pact, please, please.
This is... Wait, I don't know if... I think we get the option to do his, like, side part of the game after this chapter. Get me out of this chapter, fuck. This one's probably one of the least interesting parts of the game, in my opinion. Yeah, like... Okay, let's go. I hope the dragon can actually fight the enemies in this chapter this time. Fuck. Oh my god. Where are the crossbow guys? Holy shit. Annoying. Those, like... It's always enemies with crossbows and bows that get really irritating. Especially, like, when they don't, like, project that kind of, like, ranged attack. I feel like it's a little better in that regard, like, if they do, but you don't get that here. Like, it just happens. Except for, like, right now, when they're not doing anything. I think a game that did kind of that thing recently that I did like was Ghost of Tsushima. Because, like, the Mongol archers in that game are, like, very clear about when there's a very clear audio cue when they're about to, like, shoot you with arrows, and that is pretty cool. It's the small things like that. Hold on, can I get on a dragon now? Can I ride my dragon? Oh, I don't have enough, like, charge for the super thing. God damn it. There we go. That oh my god, wait, no, I remember the one you're talking about. I don't remember the title of it. Meddler's channel is great, like, that was... I wouldn't say a big inspiration, but, like, it was one of the things that was like, oh, maybe I want to do, like, a video game video or something, which I still have yet to finish. Because there's just been so much going on, but, you know. It opened me to the idea. Oh, speaking of which, because I was talking about, favorite, Like a Dragon games, Kudohyo on the PSP is really fucking good. That is my next video. It is gonna be a while. Because, like, I still have that shit going on with, like, content strike or whatever. I'm waiting that one out, but once that one's done, I'll be working on getting that one out. But that game's really cool. It's made by the guys who did, Def Jam. So, like, if you played Fight for New York, a lot of the, animations are kind of repurposed for that, but it's pretty cool. It's a really interesting take on the Yakuza, like, I guess, combat system. And I guess the Yakuza formula in general.
Flames of hell.
Def Jam, yeah, dude. You know what's up. And Fight for New York was my shit back in the day. That was another one of those, like, early M-rated games that I'd just play when I'd go over to one of my friend's house. This is that one, and, like, yeah, Call of Duty, World at War Co-op, and Def Jam Fight for New York. That was some real shit. World at War Co-op was so much fun. I love that game so much. Like, the really funny thing, too, is that, like, a lot of Kudohyo's combat, and a lot of the gripes I have with, some of the game's, like, bosses, is solved in the same way that you would solve problems in Def Jam, which is like master how grabs work and just optimize your throws. I don't know, I guess they said there was some fucking evil fog or whatever, and I wasn't really paying attention. You kind of get lost in the slaughter.
The journey becomes strange. The absurdities grow.
Wait. Speak.
But yeah, it's like, I absolutely recommend Kurohyo. It's some cool shit. It's some really cool shit. Hideki Naganuma, the guy who did... Oh yeah, I forgot, there's like little shithead gnome... or not gnomes, goblins. Those are things now. What the fuck is coming? Hideki Naganuma did some tracks for Kurohyo as well. The soundtrack is fucking incredible. The soundtrack is so cool. It's what a lot of people talk about when they mention the game, because for the longest time it didn't have an English patch. It was like a JP exclusive. But that game is so fucking cool. I love it. And, the guy who did the cutscenes for, Kurohyo's, like, story is the same guy who did the cutscenes for Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. So if you like that kind of, like, comic book style, cutscene that was over there, like, that's in Kurohyo as well. It's a really cool, like, style that works, like, perfect on the PSP. I have that one on my Vita, and that one's just a joy to play. The bosses in that game, unfortunately, are, like, input reading bullshit. But, you know, it's a cool game overall, like... it's a lot of the stuff in I don't know what... I'm sorry my mouse is in the middle of the screen again, but yeah, that one's fucking sick. Totally recommend that one. There will be a fucking, like, 15-minute video telling you why you should play that, and I hope that convinces a sizable number of people to check that game out, because I need more people who can play that one. Also because the people who worked on translating that game did so much, and, like, they deserve the world. Also, look at how this dodge works, too, because I'm facing over here, I'm hitting right, and I'm hitting left. Like, it's based on the direction I'm facing, and the direction I'm facing is based on where the nearest enemy is, so they have the technology implemented where it's like, they register where the enemy is when you hit that input, yet they don't do it when you actually attack, so you can just completely whiff that shit.
The sound of your blade tells me
it's crazy.
Soldier. I am Leonard, at your service.
If I remember correctly, this guy's whole shtick is that he's a pedophile.
Yes, my eyes are blind.
I'm not even joking, like, that is your first companion. It's a little more subtle in this one, if I remember, like, compared to the Japanese version, it's a little more subtle here, but, like, there's also things that are a lot less subtle in this game, interestingly enough.
Yet, I am not blind to the knowledge.
This is not a good person in the slightest. And it doesn't really get better either with the other party members.
The dead are returned to the earth, their lives to be mourned. Very well. I will go with you, Kaim. Let us leave these bodies where they lie. We must hurry to the desert. The goddess is in danger, I fear.
Honestly, though, that like Silent Hill comment kind of fits here, because the music here does remind me a little bit of Silent Hill 1.
They say that no man is beyond forgiveness.
Honestly, like the cast of this game is very interesting. It's just that absolutely, pretty much all of them are just irredeemable pieces of shit.
Only the sinner may live.
I think we have access to his, like, side chapters now. Or maybe not. Not yet. No. I think there's like 8 chapters or something like that. Let me check. There are, oh my god, there are 13. Although, to be fair, not a lot of those are, in the first ending. Like, some of it's like, okay, you go up to here, that's ending A. And then you go up a little more, and that's ending B, or something like that. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing ending E, but ending D is absolutely worth, doing. I need to check how far the first one is. Let's see. Where the hell is this thing? God damn it, hold on. IGN? IGN article from 2013? Wow. Okay, so the first ending is on chapter 8. And there's 13 chapters in total and 3 side additional ones that seem optional but aren't really. They're kind of required. Okay. Damn it, is my coffee out? 100%ing this game is, so... You need to finish the side chapters. You need to collect all the weapons. And you need to do some things under certain conditions. Like, there is a boss you need to beat very quickly. Otherwise you get, like, the shit ending or whatever. But, I mean, well, I can't really say bad ending because they just progressively get worse. Like, that's the funny thing about this game. Like, the first ending is not very favorable, and then you keep playing and it actually just gets worse, because you realize, like, oh, everyone around you is a terrible fucking person. And they keep fucking everything up. And it actually just gets worse. They spent most of the budget on, like, everything but the, like, the infantry gameplay. Because, again, like, I think this part of the, like, these parts of the games, I think, are actually pretty alright. It's not the most in-depth thing ever, but, like, it's kinda cool, you know? I think those parts are a little fun, but yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. Because there are, like, a lot of interesting parts, like, you know, again, it's like we're no longer fighting stationary enemies now, and it's like it does get a little more exciting. God fucking damn it. There we go. Like, the most interesting stages in this game are the flying ones, because they do a lot of pretty cool stuff in the later stages. It's just like, again, you have to slog through a lot of the ground combat portions as well, and that's, like, very not ideal. Also, there is a thing going on with the main character's sister, and I'm not going to spoil it, but I want you guys to just start taking guesses. Keep it on the mental back burner, if you will, because they're a lot less subtle about it in the English version of the game. Yeah, you picked up pretty quickly. Congratulations, you win. You win. The prize is nothing, but you win.
Have you grown so accustomed to
The prize is knowledge. Yeah, that genuinely is a fucking plot point in this game. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, if you're familiar with Yoko Taro, you know, absolutely. We can't have normal fucking characters in these games. Oh, God. Yeah, and in all honesty, I feel like the most interesting enemies in this game also show up during the flying segments as well. Like, you get all sorts of, like, really weird stuff. Like, the game, I feel, was originally just going to be this, but just a little more fleshed out, and then last second they're like, oh, Dynasty Warriors is what's popular, do that. And who is the main driver of that? I don't know. But I feel like the game would not have the cult status it does if it didn't have that stupid ass, like, ground sections. Did I kill that? Alright, cool. Yeah, again, like, this is the part of the game where they start being not subtle about it. If I remember correctly, this is the one with the desert, on like, the infantry section, and I really hate this one. Because this one drags. This one drags for a while. Then again, like, I'm saying this, but I don't recall a part of the game that doesn't. Where the fuck am I? See, like, I don't get a map on this one, and that's, like, kind of frustrating. Hold on. I'm just gonna hit him with one of these. Yeah. I don't remember if the jet plays exactly like this or not. To be honest, I think it does. Like, I don't think you could do weird little aircraft maneuvers in it. I don't remember if you can do the little side dodge as the jet too. I just remember you have a stronger, like, lock on attack. That does show up in the real fucking game. Like, that's a bit of a spoiler, but that does show up in the game. Like, that's not just an Easter egg, that is a thing that happens in this video game.
I sense that he's somewhere nearby. We must find him.
I hate this part of the game so much. I remember, like, dying on this stage a lot. There we go. I do that. I remember, I think it was last year at AX, somebody stole Yoko Taro's, like, mask. So he had to go to, like, some hobby store and buy a replacement. Aragon is a name I have not heard of in a while. I remember reading those when I was much younger. I don't remember much about it now, but, like, I remember the books. There was a movie, too, that was just kind of alright.
I am the hierarch of the Delay, imprisoned by the Empire. Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
The movie definitely exists. That was like... The movie is something I place in like the tier of you're gonna find this in a gas station in 5 years for like $2. We gotta bring back... The thing that Persona needs right now is the same guy who made the music in that one spin-off game. Where the guy's like, I'm in the house like carpet. That's one of the best songs in the Persona series, hands down. I gotta play that one in a sec. Actually, I should just play that right now. Hold on. Which one was it? It was a Persona 1 spin-off game, I think. I'm in the house like carpet. Alright. Yeah, it's a Persona Trinity Soul. That's the one. Let me get the desktop audio here. This shit is gonna be kind of... Let me turn off the game audio and then put on audio capture. Where is this one? Audio output capture. Was that the thing that Toby Fox, I presume, was making fun of for a good month and a half? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on. It's this one here. You guys can just listen to this. This is one of the greatest tracks in all video games. That's so loud, I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's still really loud. Just you wait until you hear the incredible rapping on this track. I think fans of music will really enjoy this one. Don't mind me, I'll just be playing Drakengard 1, my favorite video game, in the background. See, like, the funniest part is that, like, this is, like, a really smooth track. I really like the sound of this. And then the funniest fucking shit happens, like, halfway through this. It's like this. Hey, I think it's coming. I think it's coming. Here it is. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. Velvet Turtle. Not your everyday soliloquy. What the fuck was that line? Straight out of Brooklyn, New York, I don't eat pork. I will not accept slander of this track. Everyone go on rateyourmusic.com and rate this song a 10 out of 10. Oh my god. I don't know if this one is, yeah, there's the part of the song where it's like, cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, and then he just says turtle, so he can follow it up with my style fits tighter than a girdle. That one's really awesome. That one's really awesome. But yeah, this one's incredible. I don't know if this one came from like one of those Japanese like CD like sample things. Yeah, no, it's a CD sample. So a lot of like PS2 or like a lot of Japanese games with like little hip hop tracks in here used a lot of like sample vocals and stuff. One that I played that I always think of is the game 10,000 Bullets. And that game is really cool. That game's really cool. It's got a lot of nice songs. The outro song as well as my old intro song came from that one. Came from that game. But like a lot of Japanese games used like samples there, and you can sometimes hear like the same one. I think like the one for the Iwatodai like dorm theme in Persona 3 used a different sample CD as well, and like the same one was used in that game. It was used in Melty Blood. And it's like it's really interesting hearing all that, because the vocals are always some of the corniest lyrics like you'll ever hear in your life. But that said, I'm in the house like carpet is one of my favorite lines ever. I love that so much. There's something really funny and pure about it. But also it's like it's really camp, I guess. That's a good word to describe it with. Also, once you take care of those archer guys, like, everyone else is just a sitting duck, and you can just kind of do whatever you want. So, like, yeah, now that I'm here, I can just chill out, do whatever. I don't have to fret about anything. Oh, okay, maybe a little bit. Alright. Die, please. Oh my god. There we go. But yeah, that one's a really funny track. I love weird video game original rap songs because there's a lot of games that, you know, have to keep things within like an appropriate age rating. So like sometimes they'll censor it, but sometimes if they're just creating something from scratch, they're gonna use the most, like, goofy, school-appropriate, you know, like high school vocabulary, like, rap songs. That's probably the best example of it, to be honest. Because, like, the only other ones I can think of are, like, the ones from Melty Blood, or, like, well, 10,000 Bullets, the Japanese name is, like, Tsukyo... fucking Sadova or something like that, so it's not 10,000 Bullets. I should play that game, shit, hold on. How do I find that? That one's a really cool sleeper hit, to be honest. Yeah, Tsukiyo ni Sadova, that one's a really cool game. I remembered playing that one a long time ago. Yeah, in Japanese it's Farewell to the Moonlit Night, and in America it's just called 10,000 Bullets. That's another cool PS2 video game.
Gave you such a powerful pact beast.
A lot of that game is like played in slow motion. And that game also has some really funny English voice acting. But it's not something that I would recommend if you're just looking for a funny dub, because, you know, some of it's, like, okay enough to the point where it's like, alright, it's not good, but it's not, like, something I can laugh at either. It's just a pretty cool game though. At least from what I remember of it.
Taken to a different prison. I pray that he is unharmed.
Did I get all these guys? Nope. Okay, do your thing. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm literally right here. And then now that they're on the ground like this, I can just do whatever, and they can't do anything. Oh yeah, no, I forgot. Yeah, if you go too far, they just regenerate their health. You just gotta do these. You gotta do this number to them. Ain't no way I'm getting on the ground and actually fighting these people, no. You should not be playing this game, like, fairly at all. Like, any chance you get to exploit it, do that, please.
I'm here. Please help me.
No, seriously, like, this is probably what it felt like being, like, an on-the-ground guerrilla fighter in Afghanistan. They were... This is just like drakengard, bro! Wow! Terrible, terrible thought to have. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's not a super explored territory. I mean, I guess we have... Well, I guess Bomb Rush would be cheating since it very much is in the vein of Jet Set Radio. But yeah, I would recommend that one if you haven't played it. I've always been fascinated by this, like, weird overlay we have when we're in these, like, talking cutscenes. It's very strange.
What is happening?
The Empire is not satisfied with mere conquest. They seek complete reconstruction.
Of the world?
Yes. They want the seeds of resurrection that will appear when the seals are broken.
These are real people with real families, just like my favorite PS2 hidden game, Drakengard 1, also known as Dragon Dragoon.
Please help. The Empire must not destroy these holy places.
Although, to be fair, if Kaim Drakengard were born in the modern day, he may have well been that guy in the AC-130.
Please. Even the Empire's soldiers deserve
He does not give a fuck.
You cannot preach to this one.
Oh yeah, I forgot Sega's trying to do something with Jet Set again. I hope Professor K is still around to do stuff for that.
Poor children.
'Cause he's cool.
What difference between he who prays and he who kills? Fools.
Probably killing people, dumbass. What do you mean? Genuinely, like, what was that sentence supposed to mean? The difference is that you kill people.
If only I had more strength.
They're putting me on the letter Y tomorrow.
Then I could protect Furiai.
Who's there?
I could protect her and make her my own.
Stop it.
Take her in my arms. Surrender her. My betrothed. She shall love only me.
Please stop.
All mine. Furiai, all mine. All mine. All mine. No man can have her. No man. Not even Kaim.
No. No more.
Loves only me. Looks only to me. Holds only me. Furiai. Loves only me.
This is how some people talk on Twitter.com.
Deeply. Deeply. Please forgive me. Gaze only on me. Please. Gaze upon me.
They got bro on the Y.
The goddess will die. The one who serves as the seal must be killed by the strain.
Who was the guy that did this one?
No.
We'll just do like BTVA drakengard.
One who was to lie beside you, laughing and carefree.
If she ceases to be a goddess, can she?
You're telling me the guy who voices this evil fucking voice is the same guy who voiced Cosmo and Fairy Odd
You need
Parrots?
strength. Strength that
Excuse
comes from a
me?
fight with a dragon.
I'm on the behind the voice actor page right now. What the fuck?
Allow him to bathe in her gratitude.
Fairly Odd. Yeah, no, it's the same guy.
She is my bride. She is my bride. Her kisses are mine alone.
That is fucking
Her love is
insane.
mine alone.
It's the voice actor is Darren Norris. That does not feel real. That like
If only I had the strength.
dude, if they had him on the double V's or the Z, he would not be with us right now. Thankfully, we get a little Sky chapter again. Genuinely, like, the game is playable to me because of these. If it were just the ground chapters, I would not be playing this. And even then, these are just kind of, like, okay. They're not, like, the most groundbreaking thing ever. I do like the enemy design in this game, though. That is one thing that's really cool. Especially, like, as the game progresses, they get really fucking weird. I don't know, what would be the worst letter to get, like, tortured to?
The desert.
Like, if they're, like, they're putting me on the A, they're putting me on the B, the C, you know, it's like, what?
Protects the world.
What would be the best and which one would be the worst? I feel like C would be pretty manageable. Maybe a letter T. Letter T is pretty manageable, too, I feel. What the hell is that character? Is that a Q? Oh, the Q? Yeah. That one would probably suck. Well, I mean, but I guess you don't have to be, like, forced to, like, contort to the shape of the letter. I guess it'd just be like they're nailing you to the letter Q.
The goddess's burden grows. It must not be if the temple seal fails.
But I guess that'd be cheating, though, because then it'd be, like, it'd be much more manageable. They're doing this with me to the Lockheed Martin logo.
That protect this world. If they are lost,
God, I'm getting really hurt out here.
the closest seal is the desert temple. You must hurry there.
So, like, this enemy in particular feels like I'm bashing my head against the wall. These little, like, block things aren't helping either. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Calm down.
Your sister, the goddess, despairs under the burden. Forgive
I might die here. Yeah, I might die here. Shit. They're gonna put me in some impossible geometry tomorrow. I don't know, dude. Yoko Taro really likes giving you a lot of cubes to fight. Like, that's been a trend in his games. It's like, alright, it's time to fight the cubes. Oh my god. Oh, I can kind of do the wiggle here too. Yo, sick.
The goddess seal
Not forward and backwards, but like left and right.
maintains order in this world.
There we go.
Quickly! They must not destroy the holy place. Please, hurry, Kaim.
Do not. Imagine if Yoko Taro changed it to triangles. Or stars, even. I feel like there's enough, like, circle enemies in his games. Enough cube enemies. We could. Maybe rectangles are the move. This fucking place again, dude, really? God. What do you want me to do?
Keep chaos from the world.
Ugh.
Kaim, they must
This
never
is where that fatigue starts coming in. Yeah, dude. Yeah, whatever. Really what you need to be doing is just ignoring all those enemies, just shooting, taking pot shots to build up your little meter and stuff. This is probably what it was like, to be honest. If I was like an AC-130 operator tasked with like killing civilians all day, I'd probably be very stressed. I don't think I could do it. Be like, this reminds me of my childhood trauma of playing Drakengard on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't remember where I heard this, but like, weren't the angels in like Ava supposed to be for like terraforming or some shit? It's been a while. It's been a moment, so I don't entirely remember, because what I mostly remember is like, oh, my favorite one is Kaoru. Kaoru's my boy. His dumbass plush holds my my phone stand. Or yeah, no, his plush is like the stand for my phone. I have my Kaoru plush like rest in front of my computer monitor, and he keeps my phone upright. Hold on, wait, I what is it? I took him to the beach once. It was awesome. Hold on. After I finish this chapter, I'll grab that image, because it's really awesome. He's having a little coke. This shit probably looks like the most boring gameplay ever, and in all fairness, it's taxing on the mind. It feels like doing paperwork. I have to go to the DMV tomorrow to like renew my driver's license, and I'm probably gonna be like, this is more exciting than Drakengard for the PlayStation 2. And then there'll be a little Family Guy cutaway gag for me right there. I'm gonna show the DMV clerk gameplay footage of Drakengard, and I'm gonna ask them, do you think this is Would you rather work here or play Drakengard on the PlayStation 2 with me? No, 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 I can't. Okay. Honestly, like, once you're there, it's not terrible, but, like, it's just all the stuff you gotta do before you wait. But yeah, like, if you bring all your stuff, if you know what you need before that, then yeah. I'll tell you what wasn't fun, actually, wait, no, that's I guess that's a little too specific to, like, counties, but whatever. I don't know, the ones, government paperwork stuff that isn't, like, super specific on what you need to bring is, like, the most annoying. It really is like a dice roll sometimes, because sometimes, like, there's nobody there. And thankfully tomorrow's, like, Monday, so there shouldn't really be much going on. But yeah, sometimes it's a real dice roll. Like, oh, is there gonna be 10,000 people today, or just, like, one? Ugh. I will admit, at the very least, the blood effects are pretty cool, like, in this game. They feel semi-impactful. Is it fun yet? We had the most fun we would have with Drakengard hours ago. It's gonna be mostly this. For, like, 10 years. For 10 trillion hours. Did I get all of them? No, there's a little more. The fun, yeah, true. The fun starts at the DMV tomorrow. There's gonna be a DMV Q stream. There's gonna be a commute stream where I drive my car and do paperwork. But I was genuinely having, I had a conversation, because, like, when we were at the mall, we went to a little bookstore, and there was, like, a little, textbook for Japanese school children. It was a Chikawa, like, textbook, kind of like one of those Kumon, like, learning books. It was one of those. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I bought one of these and just did it on stream? And that was like the entire stream. Where it's like, okay, what if we just did like first grade math? And then, like, you know, we just really started to struggle when it got to like the reading and writing portions and stuff. So my ability to understand the language has like deteriorated so much over the years. And he was like, I think that would be funny, but I think some people might find it boring, and I had to stop him there and say, dude, I'm playing Drakengard 1 later today. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Just know that I take a little bit of pleasure in the fact that other people have to suffer through this with me. There's just a little bit of enjoyment I get. And obviously you're welcome to leave at any time, which I guess takes some of that away, but there's a bit of a sadomasochistic element to this stream. Hold on, what was the, there was a quote from, that Kirby show, like the 3D Kirby show, where King DDD says, the pain and suffering of others is the most amusing thing of all. And that's kind of how I feel right now.
Why does the Empire wish to destroy the seals? Do they
Let me have my dragon. Fuck.
resurrection?
How did the sequel get conceived? I genuinely do not fucking know. But 2 came out like a year or two after this game, I believe, and then 3 didn't come out until after Near Gestalt and Replicant. So for whatever reason, they saw the success of Nier 1 and they were like, yup, it's time to make drakengard 3 now. And drakengard 3 got some sauce, I cannot lie. It's also pretty repetitive and mind-numbing in some aspects, but like, it's pretty cool too. The soundtrack to 3 is also absolutely phenomenal. The only issue with it is that the translation is kind of dog shit. But yeah, it's an interesting game. I may consider doing that one as well. 2 is a skip though, I cannot lie. There's not really much going on in that game's department at all. Cyberpunk wants to succeed, it needs a happy canon ending. To be honest, I'm kind of okay with like the endings we have in it. I didn't really see, and like I didn't do the other like thing. I only did like one playthrough of the game, so I'm not entirely sure if there's like different endings or whatever. Well, I should say like different paths. I know there's different endings, but I just don't know if it's all like, I can't do nothing with these guys here. What are these teapot-looking guys, man? Cause like we just had the announcement for like the second season of Edgerunners, which I am looking forward to. I really enjoyed the first season. It was really good. I feel like a major theme of that, as well as like other kind of like cyberpunk stories, is that like, and honestly something that not enough, I guess, cyberpunk really capitalizes on or does effectively, is just kind of capturing how shitty it is to just live a normal life in a lot of these places. Because like a lot of them will do like, whoa, look at how dystopian our shit is if you're like a fucking corporate soldier or like a gangster or something, but like, I feel like not enough of that captures how shit it is to just be a normal person, who just gets inescapably like roped into a bunch of bullshit. Oh, that was kind of cool. I mean, the thing that I will always find funny is that how, just the way technology progresses and the way people use that technology, like, on a mass scale, I guess. It's like a cyberpunk dystopia, but without all the cool robot shit. So, like, imagine, like, Ghost in the Shell, but instead of, like, super cool cyborg mech stuff and, like, Tachikomas and all the like, it's literally just a shitty little surveillance state. Because I feel like a big point and like what makes cyberpunk, what gives cyberpunk like the punk part, is that it's supposed to be like a little rebellious. It's supposed to be, you know, a little critical of like, oh my god, that does a lot of damage. It's supposed to be pretty critical of, like, I guess the world we live in, otherwise it wouldn't really be punk. It's kind of what differentiates it from sci-fi and the like. That's my kind of outsider take on it, though. I'm not the biggest sci-fi or cyberpunk guy, though. I read old man books for old people, so that's kind of my problem. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. Holy shit. And they're gonna regenerate their health, dude. I'm gonna be so mad. This is the last two groups. I can't look at these people properly, so I can't get a read on... Dude, I'm gonna be fuming, man. I can get one more hit. Nope, nope. Like, dodging is so unreliable.
The attack was
Okay,
only
okay,
a
okay,
diversion.
okay, okay, okay. Yeah.
Must return to the sea.
Dude, I don't even feel like flying right now, because if a stray arrow hits me, I'm done. Like, I'm actually just done. And there's more! Oh my god. Wait, that might just be a cutscene, though. I'm really hoping. Dude, this is like, yeah, you see how they have like a very limited draw distance where it's like... Oh! This game is very stressful sometimes. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Are we done with this chapter? Please tell me we're done with this chapter. I hate the desert part of this game. I hate the music in this one too. Oh my god. There we go. This game does a lot more than stupefy. It genuinely drives me insane. Like, when I was shittier at this game like years ago when I first played it, before I kind of figured out all the tricks, like, I would die so late into a mission because, like, again, it's... You kind of fall into this trap where it's like, I want to get this done quickly, so you start ignoring, like, fights. And because of that, you don't get, like, health drops and stuff like that. And it's kind of like, this game, the way the stages are designed, you're gonna kind of naturally lose health over time, and it's harder to recover from that. Because you need to get hit. You're gonna get hit when you're doing combos, and you need combos to get health. And the lower your health is, the more dangerous that is. And it's like, cool, you die. That's like 20 or 30 minutes of progress. This one's a pretty short one, I think. I think this one's just an arena. Yeah. Ugh.
Destroy the spirits of hell.
Nah. Gameplay! When you try to do anything that isn't like, oh, I need that. When you try to do anything that isn't like, fucking like square triangle, it's like, you kind of get punished for that.
They seem to react to large movements.
What are you even talking about? What the fuck are you talking? I don't need to do that. Like, it's genuinely better when I just, like... I'm hardly moving. This is the most I can move. It's fine. There we go. No, there's more.
Drive them away now.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming. course. I'm very sorry that your day has to end with Drakengard 1, but of course. Always a pleasure, don't let me keep you. I think I've had about enough of Drakengard 1 for the day. After this chapter, I'm gonna have to put it down.
The Imperial forces are drawn to the sea.
Yeah, I'm trying my hardest too. This isn't even the most stressful part of the game, like, too. Some of those later chapters are just evil. Oh, no, it's like, you're gonna keep going. Oh my god. I can't jump off of this either. That makes me so mad. Let me on the dragon. Okay, there we go. I forgot how you can summon your companions, but like, they're very powerful, and it's like, you should be using them. It's like, one of them can heal you, one of them powers the shit out of you because he's really strong. Maybe I had to equip him, I don't know. Okay. What irritates me the most is that this doesn't just kill everyone. Like, the big boy targets, like, still kind of survive that. Alright, alright, alright. Where am I even going right now? Okay. These do just make you invulnerable, so it's like really funny using these and then just ignoring most of the magic countering enemies. I don't have to fight these guys. I don't know why I'm even bothering. Wrong direction. Let's go. How? How are you still alive? This is the one. I think this one's really good. Well, I mean, it knocks him too far. That's the problem. Yup. Yup.
Is this the will of the gods? Is it their will that we be tested so?
Man.
Do they possess the darkness, or does it possess them? No matter. They shall die.
Three more, and I'm free. Oh, no, 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 stop, 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 no, don't dodge me into the fucking... The game just does this shit to you. Oh, no.
Destroy the spirits of hell!
Dodge you into the largest crowd of enemies possible. What is the point? Why do I have to fight all these guys outside here after these guys?
They seem to react to large movements.
That's cool. Let them come here so I have more people to hit. I remember the mindset I was in by the time I got to that part in the game. And I was kind of like, I started to talk about this yesterday and I didn't finish that thought. I was saying something like, I was playing that part of the game where you kill child soldiers and I was just so exhausted by the game. I was just like, I wish nothing but the absolute worst for every single thing that like prevents me, every single thing that keeps me playing this game any longer. Which includes all the NPCs in this game, as well as myself for allowing me to keep playing this game. I felt such a cruel animosity towards all of them that in the end I had to just take a step back and go like, I would endorse fighting child soldiers en masse. Just to finish this video game, and obviously that probably doesn't apply to real life, but it is a very interesting thought that came out of my head while playing this game. This isn't even the right direction. Okay, that one. Yeah. I wish I could just stand still and like float right above the enemy and just keep hitting him, but no, I gotta keep moving. Because I guess landing these hits feel good because, you know, I'm dealing a lot of damage to a lot of targets, but, you know, maybe that's just me coping. Holy shit. How many more of them are there? Please die. I cannot tell you the amount of agony I'm in right now trying to, like, pinch these last few targets without actually having to get on the ground. Cause, like, these big ones are really regenerate all their- and they do this shit too! They just juggle you. Holy! Alright, I need to stop paying attention to that. I just need to focus on the last two and finish the mission. Oh, okay.
Is it their will that we be tested so?
I'm feeling like God hates me right now, for sure.
Do they possess the darkness, or does it possess them? No matter. They shall die.
A message, sire. The Imperial
Are we
commanders
still
have
not done with this fucking mission yet? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more. There's more. And what for? I can fight all of these guys. Oh wait, there's a little, there's a thing down there. There's a little chest down there. I need to grab that. Waiter, I need loot. Why do they have so much health? Why do they have so much health? Okay, give me this, please. Actually, what does it feel like fighting you on the ground? Holy, okay. Let me grab this first. You just keep doing this over and over again.
Is that Inuart's heart?
Sure, you know what? Just join us. Join us, please. Enough of this. Fuck. You too. Come on. I feel like it's not doing enough. No. Alright. Like 5 more to go. Alright, switching out. Alright. Alright, buddy. You're getting this done to you. This doesn't do any. This hardly does damage, and it knocks him out of range too. What? No, no, dude, no, no. He's in the fucking geometry. I don't know if I can kill him. Can I fight that guy? I don't know if I can complete the chapter with him like that. He walked inside the level. Please don't tell me that's no. Oh, okay, I'm real. Oh, did he spawn up there? Okay, okay. Fuck off. I hope you guys are enjoying this wonderful gameplay. Yeah.
The horror I
Yeah, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? That did nothing. Underrated gem. Okay, it's the first game and it was made in the caveman era, so it's a little rough around the edges. But I promise you, this is truly one of the most underrated classics of the PS2 era. What other game lets you do this? First game ever made. It's like that guy who made The Last of Us show who was like, games used to be about hitting blocks and jumping and stuff. Games used to be about stopping Goombas, and then The Last of Us was made. That's what I'm saying about drakengard 1. Video games used to just be about bing-binging and wahooing and collecting your coins and stomping on turtles, and then drakengard came along and changed all of that. There were no video games ever. And this fucker can just tank through, and he's walking off to go regenerate his health. No, I'm not letting that happen. Oh. How long are they? How long have we been doing this? I'm gonna need to like go back and just get this and then just speed it up like 500%. I need to see how fucking stupid that looks. Oh, I gotta do this 2 more times. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Stop. Really, this is the greatest game ever, and nothing ever came close to it, because it's really just like real life. My day-to-day life feels exactly like this, and in that regard, I don't think any other game— oh my fucking god! This is what it feels like working retail, if you really think about it. So this is the working man's video game. Can I— stop walking away, dude. I'm getting low on health again. I'm getting low— No, this is— yeah, this is genuinely the strategy again. Thank you for the crumb of health. Okay, one more. One more. Get over here. They should add this character to Super Smash Brothers. They should add Kaim Drakengard into Super Smash Brothers. That would be really cool. So I can see— oh my fucking god! Dude! Dude! That was 4 of my fucking health things, man! Holy shit! No, man. I'm gonna fucking crash out if I lose this. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No, no, stop, dude. What is this fucking video game, dude? I don't even know if I can block. Fuck off. You too. It's not safe anymore. Fuck off. Dude. It needs to be that attack. I need to switch to the other weapon. Actually, hold on. Let me use up the rest of the magic here. I feel like I'm fighting God, dude. What the hell? I can, like, only use this one, because there's that little side swipe on the jumping attack there. On the regular sword. Doesn't, like, fully knock the guy out. Sometimes it just staggers him and resets him, and he's, like, perfect for a hit. I swear to God, if there's anything happening after this... Dude! I can't do that. I can't do that. What do you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Wait, hold on. Can I cheese this, like, please? No, there's archers there. There's archers there. Because of course. Oh my god, this game is fucking evil. I remembered why I hated this chapter so much. Holy shit, dude. This, You ever experienced something that's like, you know, you completely were okay with it? Like, you signed up for it and it feels really unethical? It just feels like fucked up on a degree, like... Oh my... Please tell me your fucking health value's reset. I don't know how I'm getting out of this one. I can get hit maybe once. Alright, alright. How are you people still alive? How are you breathing oxygen? I hate you. Dude. All I'm asking is for a measly piece of health, man. It's not even enough. Right? Because I know those guys can do a lot of damage. I'm asking. Give me this. My combo reset. I'm losing my damn mind out here, man. Fuck. Nah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why did they keep it going? Why? Dude, they're all coming. They're all coming. Dude! Dude! Come on! Get back! Dude! Stay back! Stay back! Holy shit! Ooh. And they're going back. They're going back. Do you see how hard it is to, like... Oh man! Wait, I can cheese him like this. Nope. Oh my god. Fuck you.
the spirits of hell.
I know, dude, I know. I'm this close to the crash out, man. I'm this close. Oh. I'm just gonna keep pressing the button, man. We're gonna hit him with that 1-2.
Drive all the spirits from the temple. Drive them away now.
Oh. They don't give a shit, dude. I feel like a genuine strategy for this game. It has nothing to do with gameplay, but like you need to match the level of hatred the developers have for you as a player. Because if you can't, I don't see how you're surviving this ordeal. There's an element of heart. If you don't have enough hatred in your psyche, I don't think you're gonna survive, like, a game like this.
The Imperial forces are drawn to the seal, like moths to a flame. Are the other temples safe?
See, this part is, like, fine, right? But then they're like, okay, let's throw, like, the super bosses at you, and then let's throw another wave of them at you. It would be so funny. Because, like, they're so fucking tanky. I just want to hear another piece of music, man. If anything else, I want to hear like Beethoven or some shit like this after this. After this level, I'm gonna fucking get up. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna go listen to some like Mozart. Actually, you know what? The last thing I need is orchestral anything. I'm just gonna listen to fucking static white noise and dissociate in the shower for like a good 30 minutes. How is there still one left alive? You should not be living. You should not be breathing. I hate that you're breathing. You should be dead. Grant me the gift of burning flesh just once more. I need to save that health like thing for later. And the strategy here is to not hit any of these, like, magic guys at all. I'm just gonna focus on this one. Fuck these enemies so much, dude. Cause, like, they reset the fucking stun lock, dude. God. This is the only way I can play the game. You need to exploit every single thing and just feel nothing but sheer hatred in your heart. You really need to become... You really feel like Kaim Drakengard at the end of a playthrough. Why did it reset my combo? Whatever, dude.
Or does it possess them? No matter. They shall die.
Is this the will of the gods?
Oh, look at how magnetic those guys are! I don't get that. Alright. Three more. My brain is absolute fucking mush right now. If you've ever, like, done something and you felt like it did, like, psychic mental, like, damage to you permanently. Or it's like, I need to stop doing this because it's hazardous for me. That's how I'm feeling right now. Right. I can deal with these guys like that. My question is why they couldn't just... Why they couldn't just cut off the thing after, like, one wave of the arena battle. You know, and maybe these guys, and then, like, maybe one wave of, like, you know, 4 of the dudes here. I don't understand why they had to put me through 8 of them.
Is that Inuart's heart?
Who gives a shit, man? I don't care. Oh my god. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wait, if I deal with the archers now... Yeah, let me just do that. I don't even know why I'm fighting these people. Oh my god. Wait, I can do it faster. Oh my, I've optimized it. I've optimized it. I've optimized it. Can you not? Yeah. Be what I fucking get you. No, that's what it is. That's what it feels like. The fucking Ray Infinite, the basketball dribble. That's what I'm feeling right now. And check that one out. Oh yeah, I cannot mount the dragon.
The horror! The horror! I have never seen.
Oh, like just knowing that I have to fight another wave of these guys just like all at once is really irritating. Don't fucking run away from me, dude. Come on. I'm getting on the dragon. I'm getting on the dragon. Fuck off. I'm on a roll? What do you mean? Yeah, I've been at this mission for maybe like an hour now. I wouldn't necessarily call that a roll. I'm losing my damn mind. Just got off of work, didn't think he'd be playing this dog shit still. Dude, I'm just so glad I have tomorrow off. I'd be so fucking mad if I had to like go to sleep with this being like the final thing of the night. This being the final thing of the night, and then I gotta wake up and fucking clock in. I would take this frustration out on just some poor random soul. They would walk in and they'd be like, yeah, hello. You know, can I get some help or something? I'd be like, I want to fucking kill you, dude. So they've got 8 tanky dog shit enemies after like a little arena fight and like going all over the map killing guys. And you can't use the dragon on them, otherwise they deflect a shit ton of damage to you. And after you get done with these super tanky guys, you have to fight 8 of them all together. It's evil. Is this how like drone strike operators feel after a long like day of work? They're just listening to some like dog shit military radio music or something. It's like the same song like over and over again. They're just killing people. They're like, you know, dude, stop shooting back at me, man. I'm really irritated. You're making my job harder. I'm gonna have to do more of. I'm gonna have to do 8 more hours of this. And it's like, it's just that they don't fight back, they don't do it, they're not equipped well enough, they're just standing here, and I'm just like doing passes over, I'm like, yep, that's another one. How many people have I killed? 191? Wow, dude, that's a number. I stopped thinking about that number really quickly. I'm waiting for something fulfilling in my life to happen. I can't wait to go home to my wife and kids for dinner after doing all this bullshit. This is probably how it feels. I could probably... Talking to a damn drone strike operator, go like, hey, have you ever played this game called Drakengard on the PlayStation 2? I think you would understand the character a lot. What do you mean?
Should return to the
mean I don't have to fight them this time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the why? What? Oh my god. I'm at a loss for words right now. I had to fight those guys, and that's why I lost. That's why I had to start the entire damn stage over. This game is fucking evil, dude. Yeah, okay, whatever. Get me through the cuts. I just want to finish the chapter. I just want to finish the chapter.
You are safe.
Hopefully in a very bad place for putting me through all that bullshit.
It was lying on the desert sands.
Highness, does the burden grow greater now the desert seal is broken?
Gramps, I'm gonna need you to go home for maybe like 8 hours or something. I need to sleep on this one. I can't be going back out there in the sandbox tonight. There's too much on my mind.
Kaim, can you hear that? The voice is weak and faint. I would not expect you to hear it.
I think next time I stream drakengard, I might as well just hire somebody to kick me in the nuts for 5 hours straight, and that will be the whole stream.
May be grave.
The weak would do well to know their own limits.
I'll put up a Craigslist advertisement for that. It's like, okay, I'm gonna pay you to just kick me in the nuts for a 4-hour live stream, and you're going to play drakengard on the PlayStation 2. And it's gonna mirror, it's gonna be like the evil version of the Killer 7 Craigslist ad. Is this the one? Is this it? Are we done with chapter 3? I know this is a sky mission now, I think. Yes, okay, cool. We'll end it on a decent note.
Hurry to that voice. Does only slaughter calm your soul?
Yeah, at this point, yeah. Holy shit. I wish only the worst to everyone that's getting in the way of me finishing this chapter.
If you are truly her brother, you would not be so quick to bloody your sword.
But killing people is bad, actually. Whatever, man. IDC. Yeah. What if I did this to you? I blew your eardrums open. Can I hit you, please? Please come back.
No sane man open speaks with choice.
Oh my god. Throw your scythe. Come on, do that again. Oh, dude, please. Did I get you? Yeah, there we go. Alright. More fucking squares.
Do you wish to kill the entire empire alone?
Uh-huh.
Fight for ambition?
There will be no end to try to crush them all. Enough! Does compassion drive you? Or do you seek to recruit even the mad to your cause?
I just need this to be over so I can go shower. Eat a nice sandwich. I'm gonna make myself a nice sandwich after this. Alright, come over here. God. Alright. Did that... It did not. Oh my god, please. Give me some respite. Alright, you're almost dead. Come on. Yeah! No more bullshit after this, please. Alright. Yeah, that's it, that's it. That's the chapter, right? That's the chapter.
The voice emanates from
Yup. I'm pretty sure it's just a cutscene and then we're done. Yeah.
No matter how much I hear it, I can't avoid that voice.
Why is that guy so long? Why is that guy so tall?
You're the odd one, liking an elf like that. Have you seen her eyes? Pretty scary if you ask me. Even when she smiles, they're dead.
But why is he like 9 feet tall?
She had died with the rest of her family.
That is a fucking cartoon character. He has like the little long ass like arms. He looks like that robot from Futurama.
That's alright. We're not her type now, are we?
Why is he so long?
Oh, bloody hell, the Union!
That's a good one out of context. think, please tell me that's the end of it. I'm pretty sure that's the end of that chapter. How much longer is this? How much longer is this? No, 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 please just tell me to cut. Nope, nope. Oh my god.
Why does man lock his fellow man in cages?
Alright, alright. Holy shit, let me catch a breather.
Dead. Dead.
Okay.
We're all dead.
Oh, jeez. Wait, no, I'm like full on health. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Oh, there we go. Gee, at the very least, I'm having fun here. In some of these, in like the air missions, I can actually have fun, especially when shit's flying all over the place like that, and it's a bit of like a, you know... There's a bit of a dogfight going on, and that's fun. The static targets, not so much, but like when there's other things flying in the sky with you, it's a lot of fun. Please go any faster. Come on. Oh, that direct hit. There we go.
The enemy is everywhere.
We're children of the gods, yet still we wage war.
It's so fucking loud.
An awful thing. Not even the survivors will have any future. Help them quickly.
Holy shit, there we go.
Perhaps it is time.
That may be it. That may be it. No, I see this again. Taro told me to get a true ending of drakengard 1, you didn't beat it itself. Man, if you didn't play the Nokia port of drakengard 1, you didn't get the real experience. I'm really sorry to anyone who didn't know.
Will the bloodletting ever cease? Will it? Will it? Our allies are surely amongst the prisoners. Time, please help.
Alright, are we done? Are we done? I think we're done. Let's go. That's not even halfway through ending A. That's the painful part.
We will descend toward the voice. Prepare yourself.
Please tell me that was the rest of the chapter, though. My phone's about to die, and that's a sign I should be stopping. No! 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 They're sending me back to the fucking desert!
The voice has become more unstable. If we do not hurry,
We saved, I'm pretty sure. We saved doing that. Unfortunately, I think that will be it for tonight. How fucking much is in this one? Like, compare this. 14. Holy shit. And we're only 25% finished with the game. Good God. Okay, it's just that last one. But I'm still not finishing that one tonight. I'm still not gonna finish that one. My sanity is at a low. And that's what happens when you play this fucking game. I genuinely don't know how to end this stream. My brain is pudding right now. I am at a position where any more drakengard 1 and I'll lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind. So I guess that's all. I hope that didn't harm you as much as it harmed me. I hope you were able to derive some form of pleasure from that, however sick that may be. Don't think about it. Don't think about that part. It just, go eat some food, go for a walk, drink some water, take a shower mayhaps. Do something, do some stretches. My camera just died. Do something, take care of yourself. Tell your family you love them. Call your mother. Tell your mother that you are very happy that you lived a life where she didn't have to play drakengard 1. Call Yoko Taro and tell him he's a fucking maniac for making this game. Just do something, anything. In the meantime, I will be planning the next week of streams. I may have a collab in the works. I'll probably have a schedule up tomorrow. So look forward to that. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing this week, but there will be like 2 streams. That will probably be the norm. Until then, thank you so much for joining. I hope you are able to recover. Goodbye. I don't know why the fucking thing is still playing. Is that the... Hold on. This is the game music still playing? No, it's done. It's okay. Cool. I thought I was losing my mind for a second. I'm gonna be hearing like fucking BGM in my ears. Oh, it's the old chat box. I didn't even believe that one. This one here. This one doesn't work. There we go. Get out of here. Not you, but well, you get out of here. You be your viewer. Escort yourself out of it.